Yes, sir. What's going on? Around Sunday, the Lord's Day. We are back. See how these levels are sounding. Let's see what's going on out here. Gerald Mack, the OG. Good to see you. All hail the IOP salute. I see you early. I saw the video up. He says the Lord's Day, keep it respectful. Yes, indeed. We are here. I'm feeling good. What's going on, Lydian Master? What's up? Talk to me. Zach Carrium, what's going on? Crazy Greek dude. What's going on? Good to see y'all up in there. Odestro Zui, the Lords. Yes. We are here. It's going to be a good one. Shout out all the Broncos. Okay. I see you. Live Supremacy. What's going on? Talk to me. No doubt. Sound turn up. Cammy. Carulius? That's how you pronounce it? Let's go. It's good to see y'all. Yeah, man. We got a good one lined up. Waiting for the rest of the Lords to get up in here. See what's up with Attic and the crew. Spoke to King earlier. He had a good combat talk stream last night. I was up in there for the Anderson Silver and Jake Paul. Excuse me. King was hilarious. And Saul will be in the building. And we got a special guest. JonnyPlays live. Looking forward to picking his brain. Super talented dude. You know what I mean? And we gonna have a fun show. We got a lot of stuff to get into. I'm excited. But I'm gonna get what's up, Silver Laugh Guy? What's going on? No doubt. Looking forward to a fun one, y'all. Got a lot of stuff going on. But I'm gonna go get some people, see what's up with Attic, see where everybody at. And see y'all in a bit. Yeah, we like Johnny too. Lack of a better game, no doubt. See y'all in a bit.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just some
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
some
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
some
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
some
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew.
And we are live. Iron Lord Podcast. LordCognito here talking about the latest with Advanced GG. There's a lot of things going on with the new product line. Let's get right to it. So we got that focus line, y'all. This is that standard. This is what we use right now. Kind of our caffeine substitute. And what we usually do right now when we're gaming, we don't use coffee anymore. We're utilizing this focus. On deck number 2, you already know this is my favorite right here, the energy line. You already know birthday cake, one of my absolute favorites. Completely delicious. This is a pre-workout equivalent and also doesn't use beta-alanine, so you don't get the jitters and stuff like that. So it's really good for that. And then the new, we got that hydration line, y'all. This is really good for people who don't like caffeine, who want an electrolyte substitute, and it is really sugar-free, absolutely delicious. So you got your 3 choices. Once again, you know Cog Lover is sour. You already know, and we're doing this right now. So go get yourself to advancedgg.com. Use code IronLord on the checkout. This is something I use all the time. We got to support Advanced GG. Great products if you want to get your workout on. Even if you don't work out, you're just gaming, you need that focus. And again, the hydration line for those who don't want caffeine, no sugar, electrolytes, you're good to go. LordCognito here, Iron Lord Podcast. Peace.
I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Hey, mic check. And I believe we are live. Somebody call for something. I just want to see a level go up. There you go. Yeah. Always feel good.
I'll give you a good cough, man.
All right.
Yo, I was gonna leave and be like, I gotta go.
All right. Hear ye. And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 278. It's another glorious Sunday, and we are back at the round table on the Lord's Day. Very excited about our special guest, and we've got Game Pass profitability and price hikes, God of War Ragnarok settings, and Persona 5 Xbox success to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose unique and multi-talented skill set is equally matched by his immense passion for gaming. Whether it be his mastery of software, entertaining us with classic game streams, or creating melodic albums for us to rock out to. Introducing the software engineer, musical composer, panelist of the Best Gaming Podcast, and host of the JonnyPlays live Twitch and YouTube channels.
Man, I wasn't ready for that intro.
We ain't finished.
You got me with that one.
The
You got
Lord
me. You
of
got me with that
banging instrumentals, who streams much better with friends, yet is easily overshadowed by Basil the Cat.
These are the guys that started the show, the producer.
For sure. Live from
Thanks
the
for-
UK. We not finished with you. By the way of Brazil. And making his debut into the realm of the Lords. My man, Lord JonnyPlays live. How we doing, sir?
Man, thank you for the super warm welcome. It's an honor to be in the show. I've followed you guys for a long time. And
Salute.
huge honor. Yeah, and just excited, man, to talk about some fucking games.
Oh, language,
Get into,
sir. On the
some,
Lord's
get
name.
into
For
the details.
For the little children, the
Yeah.
Lord's name with the curse. There you go.
No cursing on time.
But we appreciate your exuberance.
In fact, thank you. In fact, as an act of like meeting you halfway, I'm matching my man Cognito with the glasses.
Oh,
here
yeah, I
today.
see you. I
Yes,
see you. I
sir.
see you. Got the tents.
Exactly.
Okay. I see what we doing. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? So what have you been playing, sir? What games have you been playing?
Dude, this week I've been on a binge playing Grounded with a couple of friends. Have you guys gotten
Yes.
around to trying that?
Oh, yes. And someone has a very good review on his channel of the game.
Ooh.
Yeah, someone had a really good review that I checked out. You broke that thing down really. Yeah, we actually streamed it and had one of our most hilarious moments at it. Remember we?
Yeah, that's
There was a lot of hilarious moments on that.
With you getting hunted by a spider or
Yes,
something?
yes. They were mad at me for making a
Relentless.
run into a deep ant. What is it? Ant cave, and then we came out and it was a spider at the top. It was hilarious. But yeah, so you've been rocking Grounded.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and it's been surprisingly good. It's just solid, you know, because survival games, you guys know how it is, man. Oftentimes they're just flawed and technical issues all over the shop. And this one, the co-op works really well. The save has a really
Yes.
cool system. You notice that it's like cloud saved,
Love
and
it.
then people sync it all over the place. It just works. You know, like that guy says.
Yeah, it just works.
Yeah. And yeah, it's been great, man.
Nice.
Do you think that is because the game was in beta for so long that they got a time to curate the game and get the game and listen to all the backlash early on to fix whatever problems it was before they initially released it?
You know what? I think so because this feature specifically was actually added recently. And it was a direct result of feedback. And I know that many others were too. I gotta tell you, I don't know about you guys. I'd be curious to hear what you think about early access in general.
Yeah.
I have a love-hate relationship with it because
too.
games that are just endlessly in early access, it triggers me because I'm playing Satisfactory as well, and it's like after years, it's still unfinished, and you get to the end game, and like blueprints are unfinished and stuff like that. It just triggers me, man.
You know what I don't like about early access, Johnny? The fact that they're not paying me for beta testing the game.
Dude, yeah, I know.
Beta boy talk.
Well,
Yeah.
I think I get a little more annoyed that it's not utilized more. I feel like Sea Thief should have been in early access. There's certain
Yep.
games that deserve to be in it but aren't in it, and there's certain games that really capitalize off being in it. Like I actually feel like low key there should be people that test that bill and be like, okay, is this really a full game?
Yeah.
And if they consider it a full game, okay, you can go straight to the front of the line. If it's not, like, nah, it's got to go to game access. They're in building 6. Got to go there, and then once they say you pass that test, then they will reroute you back to building 1.
I feel you. No doubt. There's been a lot of grounded and all that. Good to hear. Good to hear you rocking that. Yeah, we got to get back on the attic. That was a lot of fun. And you already know we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. I was actually, working on the review for Mario Sparks of Hope, and it just wasn't going to be done before the podcast. I beat it yesterday. After I beat it the day before yesterday.
You said that boss sounded crazy, right?
Yeah, the boss is actually. I honestly say that it's like one of those things. Like turn-based games don't normally like make you use everybody. And spoiler alert, like the boss and Spark of Hopes, they're like, we don't care. You using everybody. And most games don't make you do that. I know Octopath Traveler did, and that actually Sparks of Hopes does it better because Octopath Traveler, you don't use other characters. That's just how it is. Like you're not they're not getting auto leveled up with your main party, but in this new Mario game, they do auto level everyone. When you level half the team, the other half gets leveled up with them.
Then it influences you to still use the other characters.
Yeah, because you can still try them out. Like in Octopath Traveler, it's like, no, only people out in these streets getting leveled up. If you want to level the other ones up, you better take these other people off the bench and level them up. So it was a lot easier to go into that final battle knowing that, okay, I got to learn their abilities because I didn't use Luigi Rabbit the entire game, like not one time. And I didn't even know what his ability did. I'm gonna be
no love for Luigi, man. Come on.
No, I know. I used Luigi, just not the Rabbit Luigi.
Rabbit's version.
Because regular Luigi is like a sniping.
I used him the whole game.
Yeah,
put him in
Overwatch and kill him.
Yeah. So it's just like it was a fun little game. I do have issues with them continuing to how's Nintendo not investing into voice acting, but indie games do? I don't get it. I find it. I'm playing this game. It actually has an okay narrative. It's an okay narrative. It's not like great, but it's actually enough to keep you in there. But then when I hear even Mario and them don't have.
When they do it in Charlie Brown.
I'm just like, come on, man. And it got to the point where it's just like, okay, this world clearly is what I don't even know what the stories were in the individual.
You would have
worlds.
liked Chris Pratt to actually take his role.
Yeah, I would have. Chris Pratt would have been a nice thing, but guess what? It's just like, come on, man. You know what? It's us. We the problem. We keep giving Nintendo money, so why do they going to improve it?
They've been empowered based on their sales and how successful they are.
That's exactly it, man. And they've gotten away. Well, Japanese market in general has gotten away with very little voice acting in general forever, right? You can look at any JRPG, even the ones that have great voice acting. There is 80% of the game where you're doing side quests and you're reading that shit.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, my man, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
Coming in hot. It's super hot. A little bit under the table, last night was date night, and date night is usually not super eventful. Just have dinner, talk about the week's events, just be able to unwind. But we went to a new restaurant last night, and we didn't know they had entertainment. So we got treated to a nice Halloween themed flamenco show, flamenco dancing. Yeah, it was nice. So it was like, oh wow. And then they had this drink there that it was like it was so it was rum, bitters, lime, and tamarind. I don't know if you guys like tamarind. I love tamarind.
I think I had it once in New Orleans.
So, oh my goodness! So they brought me the first one. It was like, this is juice.
It went down easy. You was like, whoa, this is nice.
And then three in, I'm like, oh man,
I'm not driving home.
Oh man!
I looked at my wife, like, you all right? I was like, thank God you're driving. I know I'm not okay, but I am. So yeah, that was a cool time.
No doubt. Play anything.
Gaming. The only thing I got to play. Gotham Knights.
What's going on in these streets?
Gotham Knights.
What's going on in these streets?
Gotham Knights. Don't even try it on your Steam. Don't do that.
Oh no! Steve Jenkins, what's going on with that
So check it
performance,
out.
fam?
When you start, right? When you start,
There you
no,
go.
when you start, it goes into you have corridor stuff and you're indoors kind of, so you don't really see what's going on in the overworld. So it fools you. Like after the intro cutscene and stuff like that, you get in there and you're like, okay, I can deal with this. You know, adjust
What's
here,
that,
just
frames? You got it at
frame
40?
rate.
Little Eddie FSR? What's going on in there?
The problem was is you,
30
Your
FSR.
problem was is you loaded that up on the Stream Deck anyway.
Oh,
like
yeah.
that game's
Stop
having a
your
hard
slander.
time running on the PS5 and Series X, and you gonna run that on the Steam Deck?
Stop your
I
slander.
didn't
And then you're gonna come
Stop your
in
slander.
here.
I needed to
And
see.
then- and then
Shut
you're
up,
gonna
Addict,
come
and let me
in
finish.
here
Shut up.
during the podcast.
on Addict and his Steam.
If you would let me finish my story,
Addict going in on this Steve
brought it
Jenkins
up
already.
tonight.
if you would let, you never let me finish my story. Like I said, don't do that.
He ain't like that Steve Jenkins.
Load it up on the PC, right? Load it up on the PC, so I can actually see the game for what it is.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, brother, man.
So tell me how it looks on PC then. Is it running well? Do you have stutters like we saw in some videos?
You definitely have some stutters. It looks, I mean, in terms of like weather effects and stuff like that, when you have that all going, it looks pretty good, right? But the thing about it is that the open world is a lot more limited that they would lead you to believe. Like it is, you know, there isn't a whole lot going on in the street, even when you have like a high amount of like crowd density and stuff like that. The way they separate things out where you go out on patrols and you're looking for crimes and stuff like that. You can't just say, hey, I just want to go do the story missions. No, you have to go do these crimes in order to unlock certain things. And so the thing about it and playing it, I'm like, it really does look like this game was supposed to be a service game, straight up.
Right.
And
Yeah,
they
Maddie
saw
said
the
that.
reception.
Maddie said that to me, yeah.
No, and it makes 100% sense. They saw the reception to Avengers and pivoted, right? And the thing about it is that when they pivoted, I think they made the fatal mistake of not pivoting and saying, let's trash it and start over.
Gotcha.
Right? Because they've already been, this game took 8 years to come out.
Yeah.
And I mean, obviously at some point, sunken costs, the game has to come out. But this is really, really disappointing as a game, because what they did was take that corpse of that game that they had and tried to build around it something that still has, you know, kind of the numbers going up and the upgrades and stuff like that. But it isn't, it's not a satisfactory one of those, because the rest of it that was supposed to charge you for and all this other stuff or whatever, the guts of that is still there and impeding on the rest of the game design. So rather than go back to the drawing board and say, hey, we have to start over and let's just make a classic sort of Batman action game.
Yeah.
They went this route. And honestly, man, I don't know that they're longing for this world, bro.
Yeah.
You took a long time. Look, it's spooky because you took so long to make this game, right? Rather than say, hey, let's just, Rocksteady's making something different. They're making something different. Let's take the reins of what Batman was. People want a Batman type game. So give them that with the Bat family. I like the idea of the Bat family. I like the idea of the Court of Owls stuff.
Yeah. I like the idea of Batman actually being dead and Yeah, that's what
He dead.
Yeah, Maddie told me. He was like, "Oh no, you gonna know."
Don't blow it up.
Sorry,
Please.
No. It's just you know what it is.
Stop snitching.
Stop snitching, my bad. I'm snitching hard.
First 5 minutes of the game.
It tells you in the first 5 minutes what we're doing.
No, they show you. They don't tell. They show you.
Okay.
Now, but yeah, it just feels like they could have made that type of Batman game, the one that everybody loves, and they could have made it their own because they Rocksteady pivoted.
Yeah,
and they did this, and they
I
took
think
8 years to release
everything
this.
to do with the boardroom, how much money was sunk into the game.
Oh yeah, at some point the game got to come out, right?
Yeah.
It just is.
Do you
so
think it's
disappointing.
patch worthy? Like later, like they're gonna patch it up, because I hear everybody likes certain parts of it. It's just the abysmal frame rate and a lot of disjunction in some spots.
I mean, it definitely is. It'll be a more polished game at some point. That is for sure, right? We can always count on that. Especially a WB game, they have to, right?
Right.
They sunk so much money into this. I don't know how their sales were, but they have to.
Yeah.
So I expect it to be a good performing game at some point. I just don't know. Yeah, exactly. But Cyberpunk at the core is a very good game. I don't know that this is at the core is a very good game.
No, not like
No,
this.
No, it just the voice acting is
Not feeling it.
not good, man. The banter between the four Gotham Knights ain't great.
I know I ain't like that Living the Vida Loca clip. I know that. Ain't
No,
like that
I wasn't
part.
about that.
Yeah.
They what's the I'm just a girl, something like that. When she it wasn't good. The overall story is what I'm interested in. I want to see how they handle Court of Owls without Batman in it. Because that's a very personal Batman story. So I just want to see how they handle it. And because again, I don't know, man, like Arkham Origins was much better than this. Like,
Really? What about the combat, dude? Because the combat looked fun to me. I was like, oh,
The combat seems fun, but it's not. Check this out, right? So the combat,
You know what it do? Say, check this out.
okay. So
Check
there's
this out.
there's no more counter button where you counter into a flow.
Right.
Now it's an evade button. The evade button essentially lets you get out of the way of combos and then come right back in with your combos. But it's not something that you're literally countering a shot and then jumping back in with your own. That type of precise timing isn't necessary anymore. So it feels like a different game, right? And on top of that, you're unlocking different stuff. You're unlocking different moves and access. Another thing about it is these guys, the traversal around the world should be one of the main pillars of this game and why it's dope, right? If you look at Batman and how he traverses that world, obviously none of them fly in that regard. Maybe Batgirl could, but getting around on the motorcycles, getting around on the you don't have that sense of motion that you had in the Batman games.
Yeah,
they kind of tease it with a Breath of the Wild type of what you would call glider type thing.
Yeah.
But even then, that isn't it. That it's just not. And I'm just like, how do you not take these heroes whose core sort of ability sets are all about acrobatics, and they're not,
Traversing through.
traversing the world like in a way that's super satisfying. Everything about that stuff, it's not horrible, because I'm not saying it's poorly done, but for what you expect these characters to be able to do, I think it's poorly implemented, and I don't think it was the right decision to make. So it's just a lot of it. They made changes for the sake of making changes instead of, hey, how can we elevate this formula that was there before? And I don't know, man.
There you have it. There sounds
very, very, very bleak.
By the way, I want to add a
Gotham
tidbit,
Knight.
because you said you weren't sure if it's doing well or not. Check this out, right? As you said, check this out, right? So as of the 2nd of October,
What's
UK, this is only UK sales charts. This is what I was looking at. Number 1 game, FIFA 23, expected. Number 2 game, Gotham Knights.
That's it's selling. It's
It's
Blake
I mean,
Neal is
everybody
all the
playing
way
it.
in 5th.
I'm curious to see those refund sales on Steam.
Oh, the refund.
Right
Yo,
now,
Batman?
actually, it's mostly positive on Steam after the
Really?
initial blowback. Yeah, because initially it was getting review bombed, believe it or not, because of the frame rate on consoles, which is, to me, ridiculous. You're playing the game on PC, you should be reviewing it on that platform, and not review bombing it for, which admittedly it's a shitty thing, right?
Language,
no
sure.
performance mode. I understand the frustration.
No doubt.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much it, so.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, I get excited for Ragnarok when it comes. I booted up. I booted up God of War.
Me too, man. Me
I
too.
booted it up with New Game Plus. Yeah.
We're gonna get into that.
Get into that. And
I want to see the angle on this one.
yeah, you know it's gonna be funny. And of course, we have returning the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh,
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues. Demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the Fraud Alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, you were missed last week. How you doing?
Oh man, I missed the show last week. I was you ever need something like it's therapeutic, and if you don't get that thing, like you're addicted. I'm addicted to the show, right? you don't get it for that week, and it seems like your whole week is like going down a downward hill. And I was
you hit me and act like, yo, I can give my topics, and I'm like, we good. It's all right, bro. You're allowed to miss the show.
You're chomping at the bit.
Yeah, he's like, I can submit my topics
because he's listening to us talk about it. He's like, wait a minute, no, I can say this, I can say that.
That's me in the car, and I just felt like Anderson Silva. You know, like shout out to him and Jake last night. First of all, shout out to everybody that came out to my combat talk. I had 100 live.
Yeah.
The like to live ratio was immense. Unlike right now where I see 400 people and I only see 189
hit that like. You heard the kick. Hit that like button.
Hit those likes. You walk in my house, wipe your feet, hit the like.
Hit that like, dog. Come on now.
Thank you. Notify people. Send it out. I do appreciate that. I mean, you did it last night, so what is it, a me thing or you thing? Please. Right? It's fantastic stuff.
Appreciate you.
But everybody was there. We was rocking out. We was talking about it, and it was good boxing going on traditional boxing. Right? We had Lomachenko versus Ortiz, and that was a good fight within itself. Then you had MMA going on over there, and that was a good MMA match within itself. But Jake has this polarizing Mayweather effect. Either you hate him absolutely, or you are with this guy, ride or die. Like you screaming down the street, your car's on fire, and you're having such a great time with this dude because you already know he's there for all of us. I call him, he's the ultimate got your hat dude. And when he stole Floyd Mayweather's hat, that was just the tip of the iceberg of this kid. And last night, it seemed like Anderson was on his way
to do it. To
getting this kid. And lo and behold, this kid bit down and put your hero on his cheeks. And in that moment, I felt everybody that was watching, that was hoping that he was going to get it, I felt all of our hearts hit the floor at the same time. And that's when we realized, like Anderson Silva realized, that the ref had bow-legged knees.
Yo, you stupid. From that perspective, down there.
Hell did I get here? And his face, it was so dejected. It was so not like this. Please not now. And everybody want to hit me and tell me, oh, it's fixed. It was a fixed fight, King. It was not a fixed fight. I can debate the Deontay Wilder fight, but I cannot debate this. I thought Anderson tried his hardest. I thought he was a little bit out of his age zone. I thought Jake was very, very strategic with his jab, very fundamental in a lot of places, and he was doing things that normal veterans do. So that means this boy's taking it serious. He's training, and he's bringing in. He packed the house. Something incredible to see. I have nothing but kudos for somebody that's going to will and try and get to their spot. So again, Cog was watching in. We was chiming in the chat. If anybody had a chance to watch, I had people that didn't know about sports and said, thanks for the commentary to have them understand certain things. So it was a great time. This week,
Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, brother, because to maintain a conversation with yourself,
I
was on end.
And he be entertaining himself. That's the fun part.
So much fun. It's so much fun.
That's amazing.
So I didn't know Game Pass could do this. Right? I mean, I've known Game Pass to drop 2 or 3 games here and there. This holiday theme, this scary theme, where Humble Games is down with it, 505 is in with it, Fractional Games is down with it, the Amnesia Collection. I've never played it. This is some of the scariest stuff that you can put there for a kid to pick up.
No.
Yeah, don't. My son picked it up and came down. Oh no! Like that's not for me. like
no. Yo, and those games are old. They look kind of old, but still
scary as hell.
What? And you should. The Rebirth, Amnesia Rebirth is like the sequel to those. They have it there on Game Pass as well. Yeah. That's not
what you're gonna say about it.
You should play the Five Nights at Freddy's. Like I don't think those are scarier, but like they. It's like the creep up effect. Like you just sitting there with the anticipation and you're expecting it to happen every 5 minutes, but it doesn't. But when it does happen, it just catches you off guard.
Yeah. My daughter plays that. The jump scares, she loves that stuff. So you had Soma, which looks pretty good. I downloaded that. But this is one game that I downloaded that I didn't know anything about, right? And it's Signalis, I believe it's called.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 3D. It feels real 32-bit.
Okay.
It feels real 32. It transported me back to Dreamcast. It felt like Blue Stinger, right? Really 32-bit type of game, but it's scary. You're on a spaceship, and the story looks really good. So I'm trying to delve deep into that game. But Game Pass, for everybody that says, and financially, I'm not running out there buying 1 billion games. Can't do it.
Yeah.
But this allows me to get my fright on.
Yeah.
Like we sit down, me and my son sat there. He was like, "You can play it, I can watch." And he sat there and he was eating a Hot Pocket while I'm playing this game. And he's like, "Daddy, this is absolutely scary," because I do a traditional turn off.
Oh, you got to turn the lights, get the atmosphere. I see what you're doing. You get into it.
I don't
You
be
get into
doing
it.
that nonsense.
about that? You can't be playing
You
horror
can't
with
play
the
horror
lights
games
on.
with the bright lights.
Come on now, I can't do this.
You know what's funny? You know what's hilarious? We will have a legit eye doctor come on here and tell you not to do that, but you guys want me to do that for that.
Listen,
It's
man.
okay.
All you
for
need
me
is
to be
bias
healthy.
lights. All
It's
you need
okay
is
for me
bias
to be
lights.
doing stuff
Okay,
healthy for some things, but when
when
it's
you go-
when it's convenient,
All right.
it's
So
not.
when you go to the movie theater, do you watch the movies with the lights on? Right.
Oh my
Do you
God,
tell
that's not-
do you tell the
I got
usher,
you there.
I need you to protect my eyes, so turn the lights on in the theater.
We'll be sitting there like, Addict, are you paying attention? Yeah. But when it comes to playing horror games, Addict,
miss
don't
me with
listen
your
to him.
cowardly
It's
takes.
not how it works.
All you need is some bias lights. I can order you some from the Iron Bank. Some bias lights, you good. You got the
What
nice
is a
light behind
biased
it.
light?
That's the light that goes behind the screen, so it doesn't strain your eyes, and you can play in the dark.
Funny. The bias light. Anyway,
I get you
continue.
the racist lights. The
I
bias
know,
lights.
it's bias. Got an agenda. That light got an agenda. Continue.
The lights got an agenda. Well, that's the only thing that I've been doing. That and Fortnite. When I got a chance. This has just been the week from hell. But hopefully this week is a whole lot better, and I get a chance to get into these games. But again, Game Pass is alive and healthy.
No doubt. Salute to Game Pass and all that. And of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito. Spread that realness in the rub of the IOP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Father Duke. Shout out to Mr. JonnyPlays. Got a chance to rock out with him. And then, of course, Sacred Symbols, the crossover episode. A lot of fun. And the LSM fam, salute to that. Last word with Bonds is Ty got Travis. And we had Addict. We had DJ Oros.
Yeah, DJ.
DJ Oros pulled up the Destiny Bestie. A lot of fun, man. It was absolutely hilarious talking about Festival of the Bugs. I mean, the Lost, excuse me. It's a lot of bugs. Bro, Bungie getting dragged right now. These bugs, quests not working, things not dropping. And apparently, I haven't played in a while, so when I played, they were like, you didn't experience blah, blah, blah. I was like, no. They were like, they experienced all these things, but they couldn't like progress quests. Yeah, it's really
What's happening to the
spooky.
quality once
No,
song?
here you go.
King, hold up.
Here you go.
King,
The PlayStation effect. This is it.
You know,
It is
funny,
the
Travis, we
PlayStation
try to
thing.
get into
Hold
that.
up.
Sorry.
It is the PlayStation effect. They're punishing people that play it day one with bugs and all types
We ain't
of
gonna do
issues.
that.
But if you wait, you good. You good.
Messy. Anyway, we talk about that as far as the loop pools. But yeah, as far as me with the gaming, man, finally some VR weekend returns, your boy. You know what I'm saying? I think my man asked for it. He said me to show it. So I put it
Yes,
up.
please, on God.
We finally got the commercial device.
Yeah.
We got the commercial level device. You know what I'm saying?
Put up the pocket watching on that.
Where's the price tag on
This
that?
this is commercial use. This is commercial use.
Yes.
y'all.
Put up checking out his wallet emojis on that.
The pocket, put the pocket watch.
Yeah, they got it. They got it in Best Buy right next to the TCL.
Not the TCL. Not the TCL. No doubt.
Nah,
But yeah.
that will never be found in the TCL.
They got it
in a dungeon back in the back.
They got it in Target right beside the Porsches for life insurance.
Yeah.
That
Shout
thing
out.
comes next to the Porsches.
Yeah,
Porsches and Lamborghinis.
So I got my joint yesterday. I ran. I got that notification. Like, oh, it's at the post office. Run over there and go get that. And then
They didn't risk taking it to your house.
No, because I got a rule. When it's like a pack, like no shipping directly to me when you leave it in front of my house. And no, you gonna go drop that off at the drop-off center where the signature is required. We are not doing that. So anyway, now I go for
you know what's funny? The stuff, some of the stuff that Salvage sent for signature. This is how bad UPS, FedEx, they all are managed by Calvin, because like they'll sit there and they'll do like a signature thing and they still won't ask for a signature. They'll just still put it down.
Yeah, man. So I went and got that joint. Look, super premium product. The feel is nice. Love the charging dock. Charging dock is really cool. Got a chance to mess around with a little bit of mixed reality, a little of the facial.
How's the facial thing?
The facial is really impressive, because it's like you put it on and then they have you go through a lot of things with your eye testing as far as like where you move and stuff like that. And then I think in Horizon is when you notice it, because to be honest, there's not a lot of software that utilizes the tech just yet.
Horizon Forbidden West?
No, Horizon World, sir. Horizon
I was going to say, oh, my man out here.
Yo, Dano said, how many pillows did y'all buy for this? Yo, you stupid. Y'all got to buy the pillows.
Actually, you want to go ahead and do that?
Go for it.
Oh, just finish your story.
Finish my story. So, so we rock it. I'm doing that. So you can see it. I think I put a clip up. There's a person on my Twitter that's doing
that
it.
technical dude.
Yeah, and then what it is like the fact that it can catch your mouth movement and your eye position, your expression, if you make it a face, you know what I'm saying? And it's really impressive in that regard. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, even though that's super impressive, AR impressed me, y'all. Like I had Demio, we're gonna talk. I had Demio in the crib. Shout out to the homies. I see CJ up in there. CJ, shout out to Sinister. Shout out to Valacon. Yo, we had a mad fun Demio session. We did the Realm of the Rat King dungeon. We did all 3 levels, finished that bad boy. I had a fun time. You know what I'm saying? But I can't play it regular VR no more.
You got to do it the AR.
Like you could squeeze it down to like really small if you want. You could put it like on a table.
Like on your table.
You put it on the floor. Then at one time I squeezed it mad big. I put a picture up. I had like it covered my entire room, and I elevated it, put it on an angle and all that. It's crazy. Like and then when you throw the dice and you see it manipulate off the wall, because you have to set up the walls of your house first of your playing area. Like you know how you do the boundary of VR in the floor?
Yes.
For AR, you got to do the boundary. Like you got to make walls so they know, okay, this is the play space you're gonna be in, and then you got the couch and all that, whatever. So and
that's where that price tag came.
Shout out to my man CJ. He said 18 pillows for one Quest Pro. Not bad. Y'all stupid.
Yo, one question I have for you, right?
Let's go.
How's the resolution?
Oh, the first thing you notice off the bat.
Get to the differences between the two. I know this is going a little bit long, but I mean, I really want to know more about this part. How's the resolution? Because this is a direct competition to somebody else who's trying to come out.
Does it look like Xbox Series X or PS5?
Nah, it's definitely nice. Like first of all, you got the pancake lenses, and immediately when you boot it off, you'll see the sharpness with the resolution. You know when you notice it's the text. It's super vibrant, and the color palette is just like even when you double tap, you do the pass through. The color is really vibrant and stuff like that. The thing about the device, what I really like, super lightweight. Here's my main thing. Attic, you're gonna appreciate this. VR people who my glasses gang, it's not good for VR normally, but the Pro, bro, like it sits like out front, so there's a space. So you could wear glasses. You don't have that weight on your nose, because the way they did it is, I don't know if you ever had the battery pack, which is like an elite strap. It's basically, they took the Pro and the strap attachment, made it a device, which is pretty much this. This part here is pretty much like what the, you have to buy this as a separate attachment, and it had the battery in the back. Then you squeeze this joint here, you can squeeze this, and then you could like squeeze it to your head. Like
so now it's just integrated into the core machine.
Yeah, this is the core machine now. Yeah, okay. So it's no longer like a premium attachment, and the thing is lightweight. So I'm very impressed. Like I'm not going front. Like glasses wearers, this is the only thing I got. It's battery life, y'all.
I'm sure.
Of course. I thought so. Yeah, I thought so.
But hopefully, the cool thing is you can charge it and play, and when you charge, it has a fast charge mechanic, so it doesn't really take long if you plug in and play at the same time to go back up to 100 and then be back in for like 2 or 3 hours. That's all.
But you can walk around with extra battery packs and just do. Like
if you do the old school, but the thing is, I don't know if the battery pack's gonna have no voltage for this device. That's my main concern. Yeah.
So the better question is, what has the better battery, that or the PS5 controller?
I would,
Jesus.
I would-
Get out of your fire today.
he being messy. He being messy.
So question,
Yeah.
like, beyond Demio, did you play anything else where you noticed increase
Bro.
obviously frames, resolution?
Shout out to my boys. What's the name of this? I think they called Jump Ship Studio. I retweeted. I shouted them out last night. Hold on. I got to give credit to this studio. They were on fire. Vertical Robot. Shout out to Vertical Robot. They got a game called Red Matter 2. Boy, you in space. You got these little devices you can manipulate stuff. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's when you see the foveated joint. That's what you see, because the foveated rendering, whatever you looking at, it focuses the graphics on that, and it's intense detail. Like, I picked up a document that had fingerprints on it, all type of, like, I'm seeing it so clear. I'm like, yo, like real life pictures of people. I'm like, this is crazy. Yo, Red Matter 2, I've seen Red Matter 2 on regular Quest. This ain't it. The resolution, the local dimming, the higher graphical fidelity, I was like, okay, I see what's going on now. Yeah, that is next level. And then the eye tracking is crazy. It gives you a sense of being in space. You got your spacesuit. You're jumping around. You're seeing the background, the moon and all that. You jump in a little satellite, fly off to it. Red Matter 2 is it. I'm telling y'all right now, go check that. If you happen to have the commercial device, I would say go get that. Yeah, that is a showcase piece that's actually using some of the newer tech. But yeah, I've been rocking out that, and then Addict. Let's get into. I know I'll be talking long, but we got to get into something we're thinking about going on. Since everybody worried about how I got the Pro.
Just do the stuff for the website and stuff, and then we'll do it after that.
Oh, I gave it to you. I thought you was doing it.
Huh? No, I'm talking about Scribe of the Month and stuff.
Oh, okay. My bad. So let's actually solve this. Can we get the super chats and all that first?
Yeah, we'll do the super chats. Hold on a second. Roll back. Dano, member for 29 months, Lord Bronx. Thank you, sir. Happy to see Lord Johnny here. Yes, sir. And we got to put the crest in the chat. Member for 2 years, Gerald Mack, Lord Silver. Nice. Then we have B. Lou, member for 15 months, Lord Bronze. It's Lord's Day. Shout out to the GOAT, Anderson Spider Silver. Got in there in 47 and fought a good fight. Y'all keep killing it, no doubt.
No doubt.
Then we got 4GQTV, $5 super chat.
Clowns.
No doubt, clowns. All hail the king, no doubt. King is back. Salute. Then we got Master Clown X3 member for 22 months. Paying homage to the Lords of Gaming. Salute. Thank you, sir.
Oh, salute. Much love. Much love.
We got Hargeet Chani, member for 17 months. Lord Gold. The king has returned to the King and Those Other Guys podcast.
King of them dudes.
King of them dudes. Yeah. Joke. Salute to the Lords. Welcome to the realm. Johnny Plays Lives. No doubt.
Salute.
And we have RRD member for 6 months, $2 super chat. Addict, you already wear glasses. I don't know what he's talking about there. I guess the scary stuff. I don't know.
That was the playing with the lights off.
Oh, with the lights off.
Yeah. So they're saying, stop complaining. You're wearing glasses. You're fine.
Stop being scaredy cat. Stop being scaredy.
So because I'm blind, I shouldn't complain if I go even more blind. Got you. It makes no sense. Like, because I have glasses, maybe I'm a little bit more cautious with my eyesight. Maybe ever think about that?
So we'll just ask
this dude like you already blind. It's okay.
Next week we'll just ask the movie theater next week to keep the lights on. So
it's like the equivalent of if I'm a convicted felon. You already been to jail once. So it's like, shut up.
That's not the equivalent, but that's fine.
Yeah, we gotta let him rock. Continue.
Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $5 super chat. The king is back. All hail the Lords. And I think Cog is being watched by the feds or the CMA because he stopped pushing powder and is now pushing pillows.
No, we got powders and oh, by the way, you know what I'm saying? Go to advancedgg.com. Links in the description at the top. It's pinned to the tab. 30% off now, man. Spooky season. It's spooky season. You want to get them cans, get that energy, get that powder. Do what you got to do, y'all. Okay, go click that, man. Use code ILORD on the checkout.
It turns out it was just a perfect transition.
Yeah, perfect transition. Thank you, sir. Perfect setup. It's delicious. Advanced GG is delicious.
Then we got Flame, member for 2 years. What you would call LOGNET's finest, $5 super chat. Howdy, buckaroos. We're all about jokes here, but it's definitely not a joke that God of War is being sold 2 weeks changes before launch. Disgraceful.
They said Cog is pushing powder and pillows. Yo, they stupid. That was good. That was good.
Yeah. God of War out there, man. And apparently it's not just mom and pop stores selling it. Some retail stores have been like, yeah, whatever.
So
good to go. We all caught up?
King, are we wait until there's an actual copy out in my hand before you doing this?
He said, do I have it?
Oh, do you have it?
Oh, no bad. We gotta wait for the D a little
you know
longer.
what it is? You know what it is, Addict? I think you want to try to get me next week. So you know what? You know what? You trying to get me live while we live?
No, what are you talking about?
So I could bend down. So listen, I could bend down in front of you.
I think you speculating.
So I could be in some weird position, some submissive role.
What are you, bro?
So you think
you letting your mind go other way, man? You letting your mind go other way. Come on, brother.
You thought you was gonna come to New York and have the king bow down to you, man? Right now, you catch these knees.
No. We don't want the knees down. We don't want the knees down. No. God of War might get delayed. God of War might get delayed.
God of War is out in his head, and you put
No.
these knees
No.
down. Here you go, baby.
No.
Here you go, baby.
You couldn't just shut up, Addict.
You
just
messed
be
it up.
quiet.
You thought
We would have had
you was
him.
gonna get it how you was gonna get it.
Unbelievable.
Oh man.
I don't
Yeah,
admit
that's
to
nice.
anything. I don't admit to anything. Nothing was gonna happen. I don't admit to anything.
You know the best part?
It's like telling a little kid, don't go under the Christmas tree.
Yeah, it was like, yo, we had him.
I don't admit to anything.
This is what you get. How y'all think? You thought you had the king.
Yo,
But the king got
I called Addict yesterday. I was like, yo, if we get it early, we're gonna get King live.
All right, first of all, let's give proper context because Ben,
first off,
Ben LOGNET in the chat do not know what we talk about, y'all.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I just want to know who's snitching.
You
snitching?
No, you know what it is? I'm a visionary.
No, they ain't no visionary.
Nah, ain't no snitching. No, bro. I ain't snitch. Don't come. Addict, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I
thought you was gonna
kept
have
it
me in the
tight.
box.
I kept it tight, bro. I didn't tell him nothing. I ain't tell that nothing because that when you told me what you was thinking about, I was like, yo, that's fire if we do that live. Anyway, let's give proper context.
It would have been dope.
Let's give proper context. The Lords, right? Addict, we're thinking about doing a live show, but in order to get that going, obviously we need a little help from the realm, right? We need a little help from the realm.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all know we pushing the pillows and all that. So we
Gotta
got
get these pillows going.
We got to get these going. The link is up in the description. So
let me show.
Share the screen.
What I'll do is look. We are looking at this place to do it at, and we don't do anything half. We don't. We never do anything half.
The Lords do it full.
Share that screen.
So if we do this and we sell 6 pillows,
That's where
we will be doing the podcast here next Sunday.
nice round table.
Nice. So that's where
nice.
it will be.
Nice.
Now, that's
You're
not
trolling. Is that real? I can't tell if you're trolling.
No, that's real.
No, we real.
That's
But
real.
we to pay for the festivities.
It's not.
We need a little help.
And you know what's funny?
It's not
the
cheap.
pillows that we're wanting to sell don't even exceed it. What we're paying for this space is more than those pillows.
Yes,
but
way more.
We way more, almost double. So we get them 6 pillows out. I got a website up. Go ahead and tag me on Twitter with the receipt too, so I can keep track of it in case all of them will go there.
Yeah.
We get them 6 pillows next week. You'll see it.
So I'm gonna put the link back up in the description, y'all. So again, we can't try to move the Valaris. You know what I'm saying? Here's the links in the description. Again, if we can get the 6 pillows, that will definitely help us towards doing IOP live in the city. You know what I'm saying? We come together, do a special episode.
The Lords have never been together, just the 4 of us. It's never happened if you think about it.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, we did not save no expenses. They're gonna be a 3-camera angle if this goes through.
It's gonna be nice.
I'm hyping this stuff up. They gonna know what they getting. You want this? Get that 6 pillows.
What they need to understand is this is our first big promotion.
Yeah.
You want Manscaped, you want Dr. Squash, you want all this other stuff.
Yeah.
This is our baby, and we're trying to give you the best that we can possibly give you. So you want to see this live show? with all of us sitting at a real round table
together
with multiple angles, and they thought they was gonna get me to bend the knee live.
Oh man!
Somebody put blood in their snow.
Addict, unshare for a little bit because it's wanted to go back.
Nah, somebody told you.
Nah, I ain't. Don't
My
do
third
that.
eye.
I
sat there and I meditated, and that Astro walked into your room, and you was laying on your stomach with the door open, and you was talking in your sleep, talking about
it. That's why you told me what you was thinking.
As soon as you started like mentioning anything around now,
here's my plan.
Could you see the way he backed up? Like, oh, what they doing to me? Oh, they set me up. They set me up, God. Anyway, but yeah, hit that link, y'all. Hit that link in the description.
Like
if we get 6 today, that'll be helpful. We'll keep this movement going.
Well, see, you, I agree for 10 for the end of the month.
Yes.
You guys bought 4, so we just need an additional 6.
Oh, they got 4 already?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Thank you guys.
That once the remaining 6 is done, then we doing that, because I'm gonna be there. But if we don't get 6, man, I ain't waking up on Sunday. It ain't happening. Okay, it's my vacation, kinda.
No doubt.
So you
First
guys
time in New York City.
We making you guys work for it. You want that happen? Because Addict ain't getting up if Addict don't have to. All right. There's plenty of other things I could do on a Saturday afternoon when I'm not at home.
No doubt. Shout out to Fatal the Baptist.
I got something to make y'all buy today. Watch this.
No doubt. Anyway,
he thought he was gonna get me. Watch this.
Yeah, messy.
I confirm or deny nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing was gonna
any more super chats not to cut, because we do got some people waiting.
Let's go. We're going.
We go. Hold on a second.
Super chats.
Got the horns. Hold on a second, Gerald Mac. I just want to make sure I got these last couple.
Gerald Mac, thank you, man. Salute.
Yeah, salute, Gerald Mac. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna try that contractors too as well. He's talking.
I got something for y'all.
No doubt.
Then we got Mandingo McThickens. Member for 2 years, $2, which I appreciate all you guys and the hard work you put in daily. Thank you.
Much appreciated. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
We got Hector the Macho Man, $2 super chat. Cog is going as Nino Brown for Halloween.
Powder.
Not my brother's keeper. Gerald Mac, $2 super chat, $5. 2 years, $5 super chat. Shout out to LordCognito for putting that Quest Pro on screen.
Yes.
Have you tried contractors on that thing?
That's gonna be next. Yeah. And by the way, here's the controller. The controller is glorious. I've got to tell you that.
Oh, that looks nice.
Bro,
it's nice.
Beautiful. Continue.
And we got the man who got them horns. Member for 28 months, Lord Bronze. Love listening to the King during the Paul fight. He missed last week looking for Bud trying to make him fight Errol in November. Hashtag Cog moving powder and pillows.
We're moving it, baby. Go get that.
Yeah, the man with them horns pulled up on us last night.
Oh, he did.
Nice.
We caught up?
Yep, we're caught up.
All right, cool. Let's get this thing right. We got patient people that's been sitting here. Give me a second. Yes, sir. All right. Y'all know what time it is. The time of the month, LordsGaming.net. We've been blessed to have this tremendous writing talent. And all aspire to be great scribes of the realm. Want to shout out the entire team. As always, the competition for this is extremely fierce because we got some damn good scribes, y'all. We got some people. We got some talent. You know what I'm saying? But and we are very blessed. So salute to them. But now it's time to celebrate a specific scribe who went above and beyond in the month of October. Exceptional reviews. He had Scorn. Hell Hath Doth Fury Scorn review, excuse me. Dialfield Chronicle absolutely killed that. Some Gran Turismo 7 updates. We proudly present the latest winner of the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Scribe of the Month to Ben Scott, a.k.a. Hitbox Detective, baby. Salute. Where you at? He was here. I don't see him anymore. Where'd he go?
I'm here.
Oh, there we go. He ain't saying that. There you go. Okay, cool.
Yeah, sorry. I was waiting for the applause to settle down a little bit.
He's like, yes, please. Salute to Ben, man. Congratulations. But tremendous speech.
Thank you so much. No, I really appreciate it. You know, I think... I had never written anywhere really outside of like a Tumblr account somewhere, and just started making videos. And I was always, you hear stories of people like starting for media outlets and not getting to write what they really want and not be able to voice their opinions or anything. And LOGNET has been really great. And, I think they're superlative in that way.
Great word, man. Superlative. I love it.
Yeah, see, he's born to be a scribe.
That's right. He's a scribe.
It's really a pleasure and an honor. And yesterday I was really kind of blindsided by being Scribe of the Month. When Steve dropped that article, I was like,
you thought you was in trouble. Yeah, Steve. I was like, when Steve dropped the CMA article, I was like, oh, I don't know, it's gonna be spooky. You know what I'm saying? But now you held it down, man. You held it down.
Yeah. Well, I really appreciate it, and I appreciate the freedom to create. And whenever I make a video and attach it to my article and be able to embed it, that's really cool. And it's something I don't take for granted. I know that that's something that most places don't let you do. So I really appreciate that. And thank you all so much. And by the way, this is the most fun I've ever seen podcast hosts all having together. It's infectious and it's really cool. I like what y'all are doing.
Yo, much love, man.
Thank you.
You're a tremendous asset to the team. Love your enthusiasm. Love the passion for writing. And sky's the limit, man. I love you. Multi-platform. This boy play everything.
You know what he reminds me of, right?
Who reminds you?
Young Spider-Man. Young
Peter Parker. Young Parker. Yeah,
I'm looking at him. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm like, we got Spider-Man.
we got him early before, you know what I'm saying, he got bit.
That's right. Get him before he get that venom
the day
bite.
before he got the bite.
Oh, people are asking, is there a promo code? I don't know the promo code.
No, if you click, for the pillows, if they click the link, the minute they click it and then they order it, the promo code will be applied automatically. So as long as y'all click that link that we put in there, you'll be good to go. Again.
There we go. Let's move some pillows.
Let's
go.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, man. You'll see. Y'all gonna see. We get those 10 pillows done. I'm gonna make sure my pillow is there for this live show.
No doubt. But we got one more announcement. We wanted to make a new announcement, additional LordsOfGaming.net award to honor our brother Lord Dizzy. Because one thing about Dizzy, he was a nurturer of talent. When we started LordsOfGaming.net, and I want to make this award to give the proper credit to people behind the scenes who don't get the shine they supposed to get. You know what I'm saying? Editing, the teaching, just the lifeblood that keeps the site going. You know what I mean? Because we give a lot of people opportunities. Some people got legit jobs for being at LOGNET because of the editorial team that we have. So this is an editor that went above and beyond the Call of Duty last month. You know what I'm saying? He's been handed the keys by another great editor. Shout out to Lord Josh. And we haven't missed a beat since. He's been tremendous. The positive energy, the consistency. And he's a damn good scribe himself. So we proudly present the winner of the new Lord Dizzy LOGNET Editor of the Month award to Lord Mahmoud, a.k.a. Lord Wait. Hey, put your hands together, damn it.
Let's go.
Woo! Appreciate it, guys.
Let's
Appreciate
go.
It. I can't believe it's almost been like 3 years since I joined LOGNET, man. Time flies. And so it's a great honor. I'm really happy to lead and just to help and learn from everyone from the team. So thank you for this opportunity, and I look forward just to the future. So thank you, everybody.
Brother, man, appreciate my Bahraini brother. You know, one of my favorite articles was you kind of showed how buying consoles internationally are. That's one of my favorite articles for me because, we sometimes gamers, we live in a box and we don't understand how things are and like how hard it is. And you had the pictures you would show like how the knockoff seed is out there and certain things. And it was so cool, man. Bro, I love your energy. I don't think you get enough credit. You're criminally underrated.
You don't want nobody buying a face station.
Yeah. No. You don't want that. No. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about you, what people always tell me, like they love going to you for advice, you know what I'm saying, as far as your style. And then even Attic, man, with the reviews you guys do, the walkthroughs and the tips. And salute to you, brother. Tremendous. Want to give you appreciation. No doubt. Hit up Solve. Also, Ben, hit up Solve as well. Get your swag, get your merch, get anything for free. We got to reward the scribes and the editors at LOGNET. My bros. Salute to y'all, man. Thank y'all so much.
Blessings.
Thank you. Thank you.
No doubt. So we got the business taken care of. We all good. Let's get a couple super chats and then get on because Johnny been
we got Black
patient.
Adam and Shazam. and Spider-Man.
No doubt. Stupid.
Let's see. We got Stitch, member for 36 months. So what do you all think about what Sony is doing to prevent crossplay? The new COD has a disable crossplay option on the PlayStation, but not Xbox or PC. Also, if the option is off, 2XP is active constantly on PlayStation. They're incentivizing you to keep it off. Jeez.
Look.
They want you to be in the closet. Don't play with others.
Look, at the end of the day, I do, I do like the option to not have crossplay though if you don't want it.
I do like that. So Xbox got to figure that out. Because
But why they gonna give them incentive not to play with others?
no, but sometimes
don't play with them Xbox.
It's
dudes.
certain
You might be
games.
corrupted.
Certain games, some exploitation happening in certain things. People want a clean experience.
Yeah, the exploitation of us knowing that we going at 60 and you going at 40
Oh
plus.
my god.
Nah,
Anyway, moving on.
I'm
Yes.
actually pro taking PC out of queues and just have consoles versus consoles and PC versus PC.
Yeah. Don't they have the option?
Because,
That's okay. Sorry.
well, at this point, even an option's okay, but it's just like they got to make the default console versus console and not PC. Like you have to turn that on because I feel like a lot of people don't even know and they're having bad experiences. Apparently Warzone, like the past couple months, has had like horrible cheating, like wall hacks and like I know a few people that just stopped playing it. There's been a bunch of streamers that just stopped playing it, and it's just like, look, like sure there is cheating that goes on consoles, but it's not even remotely as bad as it is on PC. Like you're nowhere near it.
I feel you. I think unfortunately we'll lose that battle just for engagement. These companies want the most to higher player pool, but I agree that hopefully you have
I don't
that
know
option.
because I feel like it's like a give and take, and companies will only take so much before they do it, because we've seen like Sea Thieves completely remove you can't even play with PC people anymore. I don't
Really?
think. Like,
Really? Oh, I don't know.
Like they have been doing certain things, but it's just like, if you want to do this PC console, everyone plays together. Like first off, I think it works more better with PlayStation, Xbox, in some cases Switch, than it works with PC because there's so many options over there, and there might be like there's a giant gate on console, and it's harder to get through that gate on console to cheat.
It's closed environment.
On PC, you got people that just climb over the gate, blow up the gate. Like
I get it. He going in on this. He got bars for PC, crazy today. But I feel look, as long as they got the option, I'm cool. But anyway, we got super chats. We all finished on that. Someone's been
we got anything else?
Patient.
No, we're good.
No, we good to go. All right, good to go.
let me do this God of War giveaway real
Yes,
quick.
please. Oh, I forgot about that.
All right, let me go ahead and share my screen.
Yes. What version are you giving away?
It's a collector's edition, I think.
It should have both. We'll see.
Not how they roll.
All right, so I use this website. It's called Twitter Picker. And pretty much what it does is I loaded the tweet. It will go from this tweet, and it will pick someone that has followed all these accounts. Now, LordsOfGaming.net's supposed to be here too, but it won't let me. There's not enough characters. I said you had to have a picture, unfortunately, because there's too many people. We can uncheck that one because you have to have an account for 6 months and a banner. But so, all right, so we'll go ahead and do this. What's funny is after you do all that, only 133 people actually did what the tweet said.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's do it.
All right, so let's do this.
Somebody gonna get this God of War.
Boy, who getting that boy?
A dude without a place.
This guy's Taz. Yo, I know Taz. Oh,
Taz got it.
Yo,
You know
that's
what's
legit.
funny? This dude would have won.
He
but
would have won. But he wasn't following. He ain't paying attention to the rules.
Yeah, you didn't follow the king, and you didn't get it.
Tried to cheat the system.
Tried to cheat.
And you didn't get good for you. You should have been following me. And look at you
How
now.
you ain't following me?
Look at you now. You ain't got it. Yo,
Shout
Taz.
out to Taz.
Who, Taz Tadoichi?
No,
Yes.
Taz.
No,
Gamer
Taz,
Forte's
Taz,
Taz. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Taz in the building. We be always playing Destiny.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I should, by the end of this podcast, I should have 500 more followers. Because if you ain't
But
following
what I will
me,
say-
no God of War for you.
It felt like they would only read a couple of the tweet, and after that, they just stopped following them. And it's just like, look, man, like there was like 5 or 6 1, but it's like we giving like $100+ of a merchandise away. So it's just like, and what's funny is where I said you have to have your account for 6 months, like because it's just like at the end of the day, like I feel like that's a good number.
Look at
to
Christopher
where
Hart.
it's like people can't like cheat the system.
Look at Christopher Hart. You wasn't getting it anyway. Because you want to support the devs, so you go buy it.
I will say I will say, and I don't know if Saul, Cog, and King can agree, but I will say that I would consider that successful.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I felt like it. You know, it did a good engagement level, so I would say we'll be doing more of those Twitter giveaways.
I loved it. I love the fact that the dude could have won, but he wasn't following me.
Anyway, time. We gotta move on.
But it
What a
wasn't following
cheeky-
3 people.
What a cheeky guy. He's like, I'm not gonna follow these guys.
Yeah, but I was
because
still win.
I'll still win because their system isn't sophisticated, so they won't know
Yes.
that I did it right.
Yep. Yep. Wrong.
And it's like,
be a
you know,
lesson.
I could have. I guess I should have checked Taz to see if he was following LordsOfGaming.net, but I can't hate on someone that the system couldn't let me check them.
Yeah,
So-
it's the system.
but I'm pretty sure Taz is following them anyway,
Taz
so
is
it doesn't
official,
matter.
Taz official.
Yeah, so Taz, get at me with your information. Remember, you know, you're not gonna get it for launch. So if you want to wait, cool. If not, don't
He
wait.
is following.
Shout out to our
He is
real
following
friends.
LordsOfGaming.net. I just looked. So.
Yeah. Cool.
By the way, is that actually like the physical?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
physical.
Jotnar. I think the Jotnar edition.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's the big
Okay,
one
that's
with the
huge.
hammer.
They getting that
Man,
Ragnarok.
yeah.
Well, actually, no,
okay.
it's the one down. We couldn't get the Jotnar, so it's the one.
You couldn't
the next
get the
one
hammer.
over.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the hammer.
Okay.
No hammer for you.
No hammer for you. We all good? We all
No, I
good
think
now?
it's got a hammer. It's
Oh, it got
just
a hammer.
The Jotnar came with something else.
Something
too.
else.
Oh
too,
no,
yeah.
that one came with the bone dice.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Time. We at the 2 hour mark. We ain't starting the
Let's
damn
go.
show.
Let's go. Man.
All right. Moving on. Let's get this joint popping. All right. What you got?
Chat, you can't like now they're following me. It's
It's
over.
over. It's over. It's over. It's over. You lost out. Now that we've
lost
gotten
it.
to what the Lord's been playing, giveaways, LOGNET, and everything else, we got to switch our focus to our patient guest, Lord Jonny, his video game system history, his journey into software engineering, being a musician, and of course, what led him to the JonnyPlays live content channel. So, Lord Jonny, let's start from the very beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
I love that question. My very first system was the Super Nintendo.
Let's go.
So, by the way, for context, I'm from '88, so I'm 34 years old. So the Super Nintendo, and I was raised in Brazil. Maybe that's useful because consoles are different in different countries.
Yeah.
So back then, the Super Nintendo was kind of what you could get. We didn't really have access to Sega that much.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. So I got my hands on that. I remember playing my favorite game ever on that console was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. You know, the one where you're like traveling all over time and
Yeah,
stuff.
Turtles in Time.
Yes, Turtles in Time. Yes.
Y'all know that one? Yeah. So I got my ass kicked on that one, but I loved it. And yeah, I never got into Super Mario for some reason, but I did play a whole bunch of other games like X-Men. And,
Oh, you got a thing against plumbers.
too Italian for me. Too Italian for me.
No doubt. What else? Well, give me some other standouts, man, if you had or remember.
Did you play Castlevania?
I did not. That's one of the like fragrant
Yeah.
big gaps. Okay. I'm trying to be fancy. One of the big gaps in my in my play history.
No. Cool. So then you get Super Nintendo. So then from there, what was like the next progression from a console perspective?
So that was interesting. I actually didn't have consoles for quite a while. I played like emulator games on my PC. We didn't have a lot of money, so like I played a lot of Game Boy games on PC emulator and stuff like that. And then some years later, when I moved to Spain, I actually had my first console after that, which was the PlayStation 1. So at the time, because where I lived, everybody just had PlayStations. I don't know, like a regional thing, you know? It's like that sometimes, right? So I got a PlayStation 1, and that's where I played my favorite RPG of all time, which is Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, great man, great guy. This
That
is
got
returning
me
guest.
started. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys next week.
Yes,
Let me
speak
ask
on
you
the
a
go.
question.
Continue.
Let me ask you a question. Did you, when you were purchasing the game, did you know it was an RPG or did you think it was an action game?
dude, I didn't know what the hell it was. Honestly,
Yeah.
it was a friend of mine, and I'm ashamed to say it was even a pirated copy because at the time
good,
I didn't
so
have
good.
cash.
Listen,
No problem.
Friend-
Don't-
a friend of mine.
Don't self-snitch. Don't
say
self-snitch.
Nobody
Yeah,
got to know
exactly. Don't stop snitching, right? Read the mug. So this friend brought over the game and said, "Listen, try this out. it's weird and different, but I think you're gonna love it. And he wasn't wrong. At first, I was like, "What is this? It's weird, right?" But once you get into it and you kind of, it just sucked me into it, and it introduced me to RPG games. But it can be to be just engrossed in a story and stuff like that. With great music.
Music, the cinematics. Like you said, it was a very introductory piece to a lot of gamers who never even touched that genre before, right? And seeing that you could tell these kind of great stories. So it's interesting to see. I wanted to back you up one quick second because I wanted to ask you I know you went from Brazil to Spain, but I wanted to ask a little bit about the Brazil gaming scene. I know you were younger then, but do you remember anything specific in pertaining to how different it was when you went to Spain?
Well, back then, so this was before the year 2000 that I was in Brazil. So needless to say, gaming was still kind of in its early days. Back then, it was kind of a very niche thing.
Right.
And where I lived, people playing games were playing them on Game Boy. Or they had a Super Nintendo at home, but I would say like 90% of kids, they would have their fancy Game Boy, which I was so jealous, right? Because I couldn't afford one. So I would see these kids.
The kids with
they're fancy. And at some point, I got the normal Game Boy, and then these guys got the color.
Oh, so you sit there with the old.
So I have to see all these guys playing Pokemon on the color one, and I'm black and white.
I know you were young back then, but obviously the price thing has always been a big conversation point in Brazil. Do you remember them being excessively expensive over there?
Yeah, man. Especially like the Game Boy. I remember, it was a good chunk of money. I don't know, like it's hard to compare with like nowadays money, right? Because everything is so different. My feeling, to give you an indication, is that it would be something like $200, the feel of it, in terms of like a very meaty investment.
Expensive,
Yeah. And then I had to market that to my parents, right? Like, hey guys, like...
It's interesting that you say Super Nintendo is what you had too, because a lot of the story around Sega in Brazil was that Sega was big in Brazil because again, Brazil would get a lot of stuff super late. So Sega was on its way out. But in the early 2000s, we're looking at the Sega Saturn over here. At the end of the Sega Saturn, we're looking at the Dreamcast, and over there. I like the Master System, the Genesis. All those systems lasted super long in Brazil because again, it had an extra long tail because of the price. Like a brand new console. Like if you wanted to keep up with the consoles, you were looking at $1,000 investment to get that console when it was out over here. So
I think that I was not in the like hardcore gamer niche yet. I was very much like a casual.
Got you.
Like that was my gateway into gaming, really, and that's just because I think Nintendo kind of spoke to a broader audience at the time. Especially with the Game Boy and stuff like that. And so I was just aware of that one. I actually never heard of Sega until many years later.
Wow.
And then for reasons I just couldn't get a console at that time.
They don't got a handheld that I care about. I care about this Game Boy that everybody got.
I just want to play Pokemon in color. That was me back then.
I feel you. So then obviously you go to Spain, you said PlayStation now, you get your...
Bigger question real quick is what was your starter in the original Pokemon?
Okay, so I played Pokemon Red. That was my first Pokemon game, right? Okay. And I went Charmander because in my mind...
He told you a stand. Don't go just sell out. Damn!
No, hear me out, right? Okay. You have 3 options, my dude. One of them tosses little plants. Okay.
Which is the correct choice.
The other one squirts a little water on the enemy. And the third one spits fire.
Hello, right?
I like so that's the one you picked,
awesome
Spitfire?
one.
Because I don't play Pokemon. Is that the one you like, Spitfire?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. It
Yeah,
was
already.
the fire
Listen,
one.
the fact that he spit hot fire, you gotta right?
Dylon.
Dylon Pokemon.
We
Spit
don't.
hot fire.
I don't accept that answer.
I can't believe
Wait,
we're
Attic, you like the one that
Bulbasaur.
squirts? That's the one you like? What's the one you do?
I
He squirt?
use
The squirt one?
I
Okay.
use Bulbasaur. You know, it's funny though. Like talk all this smack, Johnny. You know, you picked Squirtle. He was going to destroy that Charmander. So
He will. And I have to admit, in hindsight, I think Squirtle had the best personality. So I
Oh
actually,
man,
I think.
King is disgusted by this. I love
Squirtle had the best personality.
Yeah.
Oh man,
This is that high power
you see, Cog, you've seen Charizard. You just don't know what his name is.
Well,
okay.
the big red dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
thing,
see the little dragon.
with the little
Yeah,
fire on his tail.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who the hell
it's so
don't want
little
to be
too,
a dragon?
right?
I
He's
want to
actually
be a
not that
dragon. I
big.
want the
He's actually
dragon. I
not
don't
that
care
big.
about that little water guy. That dragon though.
You know what's funny? Like growing up, you don't realize that Charizard is not that tall, like at all.
You know, you're not wrong. He's actually
5'7".
smaller,
I am
way
taller
smaller.
than Charizard.
He's
That's
actually
funny.
smaller than it looks. And Squirtle, the water dude, his evolution is pretty badass because he's got cannons. He's a big turtle, right? With cannons.
Nobody want no turtle. We want to yell out
Man.
Dracaris.
Give him a shot. I think you're doing him dirty. On
Doing
this
him
one.
dirty. Doing him dirty.
Yeah.
Somebody comes up to you and say, "Yo, buddy, I got a turtle that spit water, and I got a baby dragon."
No, you don't sell it like that though. You have a better. You know what I mean?
Anyway, moving on. So you had that, and then we got into the PlayStation ecosystem. Final Fantasy VII. Now again, you still stay with console, or did you move on? Like, what was the next progression?
For the longest time, I stayed with consoles
Nice.
until the year 2007.
Okay.
And I'm getting old, so I'm getting my years confused, but I'm pretty sure 2007, I started university, and that's where I opened up to like PC gaming. I had done some.
Oh, so this is where things went wrong. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, this is where they got me. So until then, I had played like Age of Empires 2 on PC and stuff like that, but kind of small stuff, right? And then that's where it opened up. Like, oh, I can play with people. Right, I can play shit online with people. So I got into Warcraft 3.
Here we go.
Played custom maps with people.
Here we go.
Oh, that was the shit.
Sunday.
Johnny, you killing us, the sponsors.
It's okay. So, all right,
Sorry, sponsors.
You got into Warcraft, right? You got into Warcraft.
Yeah.
And it's always a moment that we realize, us Warcraft players realize, our soul has been sucked too long. Pause. What made you get? Because obviously you made it out of the dark side. What made you give up Warcraft? Because I know you got in. So what made you leave?
Okay, so one big distinction is I never got into. And by the way, sorry for cussing. I'm kind of used to it on the other podcast.
Yeah, I know you. I know what podcast you came from. We're gonna talk about that.
Yeah, so sorry about that.
To
But
be fair, it took ACG like 3 or 4
Yeah,
to
it took
start to tone it
ACG.
down.
Jaffe still got the title. I think.
keep it clean. I'll keep it clean.
Keep it clean.
But
keep it clean.
so the distinction is I never got into World of Warcraft, which I think is the more difficult one to jump out of. Yeah, it's like really, I had a friend that had heavy addiction to that.
Yeah, yes, it is.
He lost his like degree in university. Heavy stuff, man.
He was gonna be a professor.
Damn.
Now he's a master mage.
Oh man, yeah. I don't know if that pays.
Oh man, that Warcraft.
No, we don't. It pays World of Warcraft.
Continue, Johnny, continue.
It does if he was farming gold at the time, maybe.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, that was a gateway, and I definitely had some addiction phases where it was a bit compulsive. But I've brought it back. But
He said, I got
it was a gateway into other games in the MOBA sphere. So Dota.
Nice.
Heroes of New Earth, League of Legends, and currently I'm playing League of Legends, but I've kind of jumped between many of those, and it's always been a really fun type of game for me to play. So it's kind of stayed with me in a way. Since
Nice. Salute, man. Love it. Loving the journey there. And then I know we're gonna fast forward a little bit, but I wanted to also pivot. So again, you stay in PC. Now, at that point when you're in PC, you get into the mobile scene and all that. You know, at that point, is it predominant, or you're still doing kind of multi-platform, or wherever good games go, you follow, or PC kind of ingratiates you at that point?
Well, no, it was a mix. In fact, all of my single-player gaming was on console at the time. So I remember, cherished memories like playing LA Noire. I love that game.
I still need to go back and play that.
It's just such a gem, And then, maybe one of my favorites, Mass Effect.
Ooh,
I played that on the Xbox.
Ask you, which one's your favorite?
Which one?
From the 3?
Yeah.
I would say it's a difficult one because Mass Effect 1 for me is the best story.
Right.
And that's the one that pulled me in, right?
Right.
And it was an amazing, just immersive. I just
Stop
didn't
being
know.
diplomatic. Which one?
Okay, it is number 1. However, just a caveat, right? The caveat is that the gameplay got a lot better in number 2. It's very crusty in number 1.
Very crusty.
Yeah, they're very, very crunchy.
I actually, coming from someone that dabbled in the Mass Effects but never beat them, I actually prefer 3 over 1 and 2.
That's really interesting. Yeah, 'cause obviously people hate on it. No, I don't say interesting like
Very
it's on that
interesting
call.
for your young mind.
That's a real
That's a real
enjoy
interesting take for the young.
I do think I
Being
personally think it
diplomatic.
goes. I
Good.
personally think it goes 3-2-1. Like because I feel like that gameplay, but I don't know why. Maybe it's. But here's the thing: the reason 3 was so good is because they did such a good job building a
up.
world
Yeah.
to 3.
Facts.
Without 1 and 2, you
Without
couldn't
one,
have 3.
we have to admit, 1
Absolutely.
is, even though I'm a 2 guy, but 1 set the stage of the
Because
space
3
opera.
was just like the moment it started, it never stopped. Like that whole game.
Yes. Sadly, it did end, and it did end in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fire.
And see, see, here's the thing, Johnny. We got to give proper context for the younger Lord. Is that he now joining the series after, like he just played Mass Effect for the first time like last year, the whole trilogy.
Wow, okay,
So
yeah.
the perspective. Yo, why you
Well, I
gotta hit?
played
Yo, I
Mass
love that
Effect, but
Johnny
I've
does
never beat any of
interesting
them.
and oh wow, like it's hilarious.
So
He did his
here's the better
glasses, too.
question.
He did his glasses. He's
Hold
like,
on,
oh wow.
Like, oh wow.
I
okay.
got context that I actually want to ask since people say this. If you could rewrite any of these 2 stories, which one? The original Game of Thrones franchise or Mass
man.
Effect?
You know what? I'm gonna say Game of Thrones
Yeah,
because the thing with Mass Effect, right? It's actually an awesome game
Yes.
up until that point.
Yes.
It's just that the ending sours it for you or for many people.
Yeah.
And I think that's a shame. However, I'll also say for a lot of people like myself, I care more about my memory during a game
journey.
than like the journey over destination, right?
Right.
So for me, I can still really appreciate number 3, whereas a lot of other people kind of totally put it aside just because they didn't like the ending.
That's a good point. And to give Addict credit, because I don't feel like we ganging up on Addict this episode, but to give his credit, I love listening to him as a first-time player of the series.
It is an interesting,
Right,
like,
as
no sarcasm.
Yeah, it is interesting. It was because I was like, to see a new player play this beloved series of ours and what his perspective is, right? And to hear him, talk about how he loved the build up. I told him how obviously, he knows I'm a 2 fan, but how 3 really captivated him. You know what I'm saying? And the ending didn't hit as like negatively as it hit us, but granted, remember he had the benefit of the additional add-ons they made to the ending that we didn't have when the game first ended, when 3 ended at the time it came out.
Even with the add-on, the ending was still horrible. Like my biggest downfall that I felt like that game had is like my biggest one. I know it had a lot of them, but that thing that you saved in the first one, the plant life or whatever it is, the queen.
Yeah.
I'm like, you don't see that thing again to the third one. And after you do that story again with it really never showed back up. So it's like, you do all this and it like, look, like obviously that third one was pushed out. Matt, I honestly felt like they could have took the time, kind of like what Resident Evil 2 and 3 and now 4 to build that up, and they should have fixed it with the remasters. So
it's a controversial thing, But yeah, man.
Controversial.
Controversial.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Johnny.
But anyway, so basically you still multi-platform, and then like I said, you still did your single player experiences on console, and pretty much been picking up pretty much everything gaming wise since, I would assume.
Yeah, exactly. Nowadays I do a lot on PC just because I have a beastly machine.
Flex.
Yeah.
Flex. What
Yeah, little flex.
And he looked over at it like,
Flex.
I see you there.
30 what? What you 30 in over there? 31.
Pretty
What you
good.
doing?
Oh, I have a 3090.
Oh, got that 3090 in pocket.
I shelled out for the 3090. In my defense, there wasn't the 3080 available at the time. It was like the crazy times when you just couldn't get your hands on that card. So I just went for the.
That's right. Just the bigger, better. More money down. Let's go. Big boys roll with the big stuff.
Transition.
I called it an investment, dude. I mean, it's hard to justify, but at the end of the day,
it is what it is. So transitioning now.
Investing into your love.
No doubt, for sure. Now you got to do it. You got to do it. So transitioning now, obviously the gaming background, tremendous, you know. But one thing that's really cool about you is software engineer. What kind of fueled that passion career-wise?
Okay, so here's what's super interesting. I had no idea that I was gonna like it or that I was into it to begin with. Okay, let me put you in my shoes at the time. I had no idea what to do. All I knew was I wanted to go to university and that I wanted to do something in the realm of engineering. But I mean, there are so many options in there.
So
right?
varied, right? So varied. Yeah, that's what I thought I wanted to do. That's why I wanted to ask you these questions.
Yeah, exactly. So my dad was trained as a civil engineer, and so that's where I kind of got it. You know, I want that mindset because I liked that about him. But I didn't know like what specifically to do, and my whole decision making. This was me at 18, so don't judge me.
Let's go.
Like I don't know what to do, but I can't draw at all, right? I absolutely suck at drawing or anything like technical drawing or stuff like that. The perspective. So I can't do many of the trades that need that.
Yeah, that's requested for that.
and I'm like, I'm pretty good with computers.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to get into this and it's going to be great. However, that's a really terrible decision-making process. Because, you know, the degree has nothing to do with using computers at a user level, right? It's like programming and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
But just to wrap it up, like once I got into it, I saw this kind of algorithmic mindset, this thinking, the problem solving that completely absorbed me. It was like a different way of thinking about stuff. Analytical problem solving that I was able to kind of apply to other stuff. So it was really transformational, but I just got lucky. I had no idea I was going to like it. And I just went into it.
Salute. Yeah, that is tremendous.
It's like the definition, jumping head first.
Oh, yeah, that's head first. That's head first.
Yeah.
And then finding out that you have that passion for it, right? And then really just keep going.
It was kind of like developing the passion. Like it wasn't there initially at all. Right? I kind of sucked at it. It took a long time for me to get my feet under me. But I think it's one of those things, I don't know about you guys, but you find something difficult that you suck at. And you're not naturally good at it, but it's interesting enough that you kind of keep at it.
Yeah.
And then over time, you develop that passion. But it's not really there initially because since you're not good at it, it doesn't feel that good.
Yeah, it don't feel
initially,
good.
Right?
Yeah, and it's those little breakthroughs that you get in those moments.
Exactly.
And you're like, okay. And then when things finally start to click and you get a little bit more comfortable, it really starts to take shape. And yeah, that's pretty cool, man. The other thing I want to talk about that, you know, is people don't know about you is that, you know, see those amazing guitars behind you?
Yes, sir. That's what I wanted to get to.
Musical composers, man. Let me tell you, this man got albums. Man's got albums out right now, man. You know, sick instrumentals. You got a joint right now that I'm loving. It's called Unstoppable. I was listening to it. That's my
Oh man,
joint.
I appreciate that.
Unstoppable
That's
is
awesome.
fire. I love your instrumental game. So, like, tell me how this aspect of Jonny is created, because this is unique.
So throughout my whole university days, I've always been in bands. And well, I started playing in my teens. So since I was 14 years old, I was playing the guitar.
Nice.
And yeah, my mom and dad got me a Fender Stratocaster when I was 14. Okay. Well, it was a Squire. It was a cheap one, but I loved it, right?
You got to be a Squire before you was a Lord.
Yeah, at the time I
You
was
did
like,
that song with Sia?
Yo, you stupid. You stupid. Continue, Johnny. Continue, Johnny. You gotta listen to this, man.
Oh
He's
my
ridiculous.
God.
He's ridiculous. Continue.
so at the time I was imbibing like Red Hot Chili Peppers and this sort of stuff, right? Just the striking guitar.
Yeah.
And I was like, I want to do that.
Woo!
And then I got into that in university. I was lucky. I found people who were also into similar types of music. At the time, I was doing a lot of like punk rock and stuff like that, and a little bit of metal.
Who's your guitar idol?
It would have to be John Frusciante from Red Hot Chili Peppers, just because his style and the way I play was very inspired by that.
Okay.
Yes, I'd have to give him the
credit.
But anyway, long story short, I played concerts with bands throughout my university days, and got some exposure to the kind of the drug-like feeling of attention. Right, you're up there, everybody's looking at you.
Let's go.
You get attention from the girls
those
later.
groupies is crazy.
They're like, oh, you play guitar?
Yeah, you're the lead.
Can you show me your CDs? And
I'm working on a new album.
Yeah.
so for someone
Show
like
me your
myself
bill.
I was a bit of a misfit during high school. I just knew it wasn't my time. It's one of those things. It just wasn't my time in high school. I kind of was a bit of a late bloomer, and that was my time.
Oh, this is your time to
kinda
shine in
clicked.
the music industry.
That's right.
With the music stuff.
Came together.
Just connected with people a lot.
I bet you did connect with people.
That's when his programming actually hit.
There's a lot of
He
programs.
was able to program after that.
Woo!
It's like in anime, after something like that happens, your powers are.
Oh yeah.
Your power's over 900.
He started to get into his final form.
But
That's what I'm talking about.
there's this magical thing with music. I don't know if do any of you play or
I do not.
or
No.
Yeah. No?
I listen very well.
We are astute listeners.
No, that's awesome. But what's super interesting that I didn't know until those days is that it's like a universal language, man. Because throughout my masters and stuff, I would play with someone with whom I had never talked before that day, and we could play, dude. Like we could jam. Not like a known song or anything. We could actually just kind of communicate through music. So that was awesome. Yeah. So it's always been a big part of my interests and what drives me a way to process bad stuff.
Bro. That's fire.
Right. So like when something bad happens, that was always a way for me to kind of process that and get through it. Yeah.
Nah, that's dope, man. I'm putting your links to your album in the chat.
Oh man, I really appreciate it.
Go to that Bandcamp, y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now, my personal
Because I
job.
ran over to see it and I was like, what? He did this? We have a multi-platinum artist.
Yeah, we got the artist in the building. Soul Companion is the album that I was jamming to. You know what I'm saying? While I was kicking up his intro, I was like, yo, I like this joint. And shout out to the artwork on that. I love the artwork.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I did work with an awesome artist for that. And by the way, the music is also on Spotify.
Oh, it's on Spotify?
Free.
Oh, it's also for the free? Free
So,
99?
yeah, if people check out my Twitter, there will be a link to that at the very top.
Cool,
and you can
cool.
check it out for free. I would love for people to, share some thoughts.
Yeah, let's promote that.
Yeah, that's part of the beauty too, is hearing back from people who listen to your songs and kind of get stuff from.
So I'm putting it up there on JonnyPlays.live. You can go there to this channel right there, have all the audio section and all that.
Thank you.
Check that out. You know what I'm saying? The man's got talent. You know what I'm saying? So we got that. You got all this stuff. You got the musician there. You get software engineering. Lord Johnny, why in the hell you got into this gaming content creation business? What possessed you to mess with this stuff here?
So I saw someone doing a Let's Play one day, right? And he's now a big YouTuber. Northern Lion.
Okay.
I think he was called back. Doesn't matter. He does Let's Plays. And I saw that. And for some reason, I was like, it's one of those, like, I want to do that. Does that ever happen to you guys? Like you see someone doing something and you go like, dude, I want to do that. Yes. That's cool.
Yes.
And I felt like I could do it and I would, do it well or have a good time doing it. So that's why I got into it, man. And then from there, initially I was just doing Let's Plays on YouTube. and it was fun. But the live interaction, like you guys have here, like real people chiming in, right? They're like talking stuff back at you. It's just another level of connecting with people beyond your immediate real life circles.
Yes.
Because let's be honest, it's a bit of a lottery. Real life circles.
No, factual.
You can meet some great people, but finding people who connect with you at different levels in real life is difficult for sure. And so widening the circle to more and more people online, I think, is a beautiful way to gravitate towards communities and stuff like that. So that's kind of where it was born, man.
No, salute to you, man. Like, again, definitely know exactly what you mean. You start to see it. I was pulled in by Addict, and
bro, you are good.
Yeah, you listening to it, right? I told yo, he's fire, bro. You listen to that music. He finally listened. I'm telling. I put it in the joint.
Like, I just got goosebumps. You
bro,
are good.
He's really good, bro. Like I was zoning out, and I think who's gonna like it when he comes back? Addict, because Addict's a person who sometimes he doesn't like a lot of heavy lyrical stuff. He just likes nice instrumental things on the music side, and I think he'll like. So I put that specific link in the chat.
I can see why you like Final Fantasy VII. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Yeah, it's fine.
You gave that the first song that I was listening to gave me battle vibes.
Okay,
I really got hair. The hair standing up on my arms. Got real battle vibes, man. Dope.
Salute to you, man. Salute to the content creation, the streaming. I saw your Grounded review, high quality. I love the way you're very informative style, and then obviously the live stream. But then there's also the podcasting, what I'm saying, and how I came across you, was actually on the Best Gaming Podcast. Shout out to our good friend and host, Lord AC.
Friendly competition, by the way. We're not saying we're better.
You're not saying you're better. You're just the best damn gaming podcast. You're not. You're just humble with it. Y'all just humble with it. No, but salute to the team, man. Salute to everybody over there. And so how did that relationship, as far as like linking up with ACG, start?
It's a bit of a Cinderella story, man.
What? Let's go.
Because what happened is, I was doing the Let's Plays and stuff, and I would listen to the ACG reviews, and they were just, really high value reviews. I really enjoyed the way he presented data and stuff like that. And that was the first time I actually went to Patreon, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get in there, pitch in a couple bucks. Yeah. And I saw, he's got a Discord. I didn't use Discord before then, so this was now 5 years ago or something. Too. Yeah. So I was like, I'm gonna check that out, right? So I go in there, and I kind of figure out what it is. Over time, we start doing a bit of voice chats sometimes. And I was surprised because I would see, the man himself, Carrick, in the voice chat. And I'd be like, wait, so I can just jump in there and talk with the guy?
Yeah, that's fire.
I had a bit of like a starstruck moment,
with your heroes. Yeah.
You jump in there, and you're like, dude, you're a celebrity to me. And then like I can just chat with you. And he was super approachable.
Good dude.
It was a bit of a life lesson to see that at the end of the day, it's just people right behind the big stuff that you like. And so going in there, seeing he's just a dude, an awesome dude to chat with. And initially, we didn't quite get along because my English wasn't that good. I think I came across as a bit argumentative. But over time, we found our groove. I found my groove with the language too, because it's not my first language.
It's all good.
And then we kind of started having super cool conversations. We would talk about wild stuff like AI, science, like all this random stuff.
Love it.
Yeah. And then from there, he invited me to the podcast as a guest one time, and then I had a follow-up. And then after that, and we kept chatting voice chats, he said, listen, man, do you want to be a regular member? And I was like, do you know those moments where you pretend to keep your cool?
Try to keep it
cool face, a poker face. I'm like, yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
I'm losing my shit, after a couple of dates. You want to date for real? You want to go steady? You're like,
keep a cool face.
Keep a cool face.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Inside, I'm losing. losing my thing.
That's fire, man. Salute to ACG, like you said too, because the down to earth nature of him. You know, he's super approachable. You know, that's one of the things that we respect to, you know, from the Lords, because, you know, in this game we've seen, you know, there's a lot of sometimes Hollywood.
People get a diva.
Yeah, it's a lot of Hollywood behavior, and people forget to, you know, respond to your messages and stuff. But you know, he's just leave you unseen. Yeah, but you know, he's always been true with the Lords, and I respect him so much, man. He's really done a lot for us. We've worked together. It's fam. So
if the gaming community in general had ACG's approach, the community and the gaming industry in general would be in a lot better place.
And what I love that he does, similar to the Lords, is like we try to uplift others, and we're not playing this numbers game. Oh, you gotta have, you know, before we could deal with you.
I like it because also your approach and the way you welcome me and other guests here. It's really like a zero-sum game for you guys. You don't view it as, oh, you know, if this person is getting a viewer, it means I'm losing one. It's like the pie is not limited in a way. You know, more people are jumping into the game the whole time. So it really is like amplifying others also amplifies yourself, I feel.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well
and
said.
I don't play guitar, so if anybody can get over there and get his album, you better do it.
No doubt. Now, salute. Love to hear that, man. You guys do the best game podcast. Love that joint. Last thing I wanted to say also, too, is one thing I really respect about you is that obviously you have fun on video and stream. But before we started even recording today, we got to talk about the real star of the channel. Basil the cat. Basil. So when did the Basil takeover begin? And your channel is heavily themed for Basil the cat. So we got to give some
Basil
the cat. Let's go.
So it is relevant actually because 4 years ago I got my own place. So that was a huge kind of victory for me, moving from the renting to, even if it's in a mortgage, like ownership, place, right? Yeah, so it was a big victory, like milestone for me. And what I said was, because they don't let you have pets if you're renting here in London, right? So what I said was, and I grew up having cats a lot, so I loved cats.
Yeah, I'm a cat guy too.
So I was like, okay, the moment I have my own place, I'm gonna have a cat, and that's gonna be this. It's gonna be like a physical symbol of my milestone, right? Of my achievement, my accomplishment. And so in a way, he's like the embodiment of that victory. And that's why I also wanted to make him a big part of like my channel, because I started the Twitch channel at that time too, because it's when when I moved, I then had good internet and I could start actually streaming instead of just doing YouTube. And so it all kind of started together, and it just felt right to use that as my symbol, you know, like Batman. But it's
Salute, man. It's absolutely hilarious. Well, I gotta give Basil a shout out, because I think you put something on Twitter one time that absolutely had me dying, where you were playing Stray on PlayStation, and he's going crazy for like, yo, what's going on? He going up on the screen. What's going on with my brothers?
Yeah, the cat on screen and the noises, he would go crazy.
Absolutely hilarious, no doubt. New segment for Lord Attic. I wanted to ask you, so where did Lord Johnny find us? Where's your first time hearing about ILP?
Well, it's been a while now that I've been following you guys. I think the first time Carrick told me about you guys.
ACG.
Yeah, he was like, yo, these guys are legit. Check it out. And yeah, I've been definitely watching just lurking.
Lurking in the cat. Nah, much appreciated, brother. No doubt. And we got to ask the question we ask every guest in the realm tradition.
This might be hard.
Yeah, I'm dying to know this from him. Yeah. Lord Johnny's top 5 video games or franchises of all time. Your personal picks.
Do you prefer I give you a whole franchise or an actual specific title
one.
from?
This is you. This is you. Whatever you want to do. You can go specific. You can go anything you want to do.
Well, I'm gonna get granular.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, gonna get granular. We're not doing franchises.
Oh, let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Okay. Favorite game ever? Final Fantasy VII.
My man, let's go.
And I understand.
Fix your face.
Some people might say if you played it today, it wouldn't be as good, right? But the fact is, I didn't play it today. I played it back then, and it was the best thing I played, and it kind of shaped me in so many ways. To this day, I listen to that soundtrack.
Oh, bro,
very regularly.
Bro, I
right?
still got the soundtrack rocking. Did you get the remake soundtrack? Did you get the remake soundtrack? You gotta get the remake soundtrack too.
I have it.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
we gonna talk about
fantastic.
The remake came out?
Oh yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, that's distasteful.
I mean, until the Xbox, this is still in the bushes.
Distasteful. Like he was disgusted.
He was disgusted with King Comment. Yeah. There's a couple of beats that that joint is fun.
I can't wait to play it because y'all beta testing it right now. Right?
Yo, you stupid. Don't even. We are not beta testing it. But the Sephiroth theme is crazy too. We'll get into it. But anyway, so we got Final Fantasy VII. Okay, what else?
Okay. I'm going to go with Final Fantasy X as my second one. So I do like Final Fantasy a lot, but I'm actually not a huge JRPG person. It might surprise you. So it's just that some of those games really captured me. And the RPG aspect.
Addict, do you approve Final Fantasy X?
I think 10 is so underrated. Like, what it is people love to put up the video of Titus, like, hysterically laughing for no reason, and then act like that's the whole game.
They're trying to clown it. Like
the problem is that his name is actually Titus, not. He'd be cool if his name was Titus, but his name is Titus.
I've never known how to pronounce his name, honestly.
Really?
I'll pronounce his name however I want to, so.
No, but you will pronounce it as Titus.
I'll be honest, I didn't even realize. So we got Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy X. That's 2. What else you got?
Yeah.
Let's get regular.
My third favorite game has to be. This is a hard one, but I'm just going to say in general, Dota.
Oh, okay. First Dota in the realm.
Dota 2.
Yeah.
I would put League of Legends in there. Right now, I actually like it more than I did Dota, but it's just that I played 5,000 hours back in the day of Dota, so it's kind of like a foundational game for me.
Dota and League, both, or League replaces Dota?
5,000 hours of Dota 2.
Okay.
And then recently, so I then completely dropped Dota.
Okay.
And recently, this year, I've played for about a year League.
Okay.
In my off time.
So League is your number 4 pick behind Dota, or no?
That's a tough. I can't squeeze it in there. That's unfair. I'm gonna put it in number 4. Okay.
Okay.
Number 4, League of Legends.
Gotcha.
Number 5.
Round it out.
This is where it gets really tricky because a lot of titles are competing here.
Yes.
I got like really actiony stuff that I love, and so I have a lot of stuff. But I have to plug in here, Elden Ring.
Ooh.
There we go.
Because
first Elden Ring.
we didn't get to talk about this, but I'm a huge Souls fan. So I've played all the Souls, right, and love those games. And in a way, I view Elden Ring as the culmination, the final iteration of all those games.
Gotcha.
Because if you've played them, you kind of get this feeling that they're iterating over the same formula, right? You have like 1, 2, okay, went a different way, bring it back. 3, polished iteration of the game. And you have some other games like Sekiro, which are different and stuff like that. But Elden Ring really feels like bringing all of it under the same realm.
Peak moment.
As you guys say. Yeah, and just kind of,
I see where you're going.
uniting the realm, like to use your expression. Like people who liked Sekiro were brought in. People who liked more Dark Souls 3 were also brought in. The open world gang who didn't like Souls also kind of blended in with everybody.
It got a new base. Yeah.
It got a new base. Oh, I can play this game with magic if I don't want to mess about with the parry.
I might have the unpopular opinion, but I think Sekiro is a better overall game.
I think it's an extremely polished game. And if you like what it's doing, there's really no second to it because just the pace, the frenetic pace of the fights is so engrossing, right? When you get into the rhythm of parrying and attacking and stuff, there's something really rhythmic about it.
Yeah, I think
no other game does.
That game does a very good job at immersing a boss fight that very few has actually ever been able to do successfully.
I will say though, I personally like to choose my play style And I think Elden Ring allows you that. Whereas Sekiro, you're role cast, right? You're typecast into the deflecting play style for sure.
Got it. No, fair enough. Great example. And obviously we see with Elden Ring how it just transformed, the whole zeitgeist, at the top of the year. It was just absolutely everywhere. And to see a lot of non-Souls people pick up Elden Ring as their first game and become addicted to the genre now. Like, it's transformative, so I gotta bend the knee on that and give it its flowers. It's going to be interesting.
It's killing Cog to say that.
It's it's not.
Killing him to say
It's not for me, but I'm not a Souls guy. But I always recognize when something is moving, when something is doing something special.
It's just what's funny?
With
people,
that game is so successful at what it did. It's the only game that Saul bought 4 copies of for IOP.
Yeah, Saul, they're gonna play this.
We have never done that, have we, Saul? Ever?
No, never. And it was that thing of like even Cog after he played it, he was like, okay, it's not for me, but I get it. But I get it. Yeah. And the thing about what I think what Jonny talks about perfectly, and why I think it's still going to be game of the year regardless of what Ragnarok does. It's just that game, the fact that unlike Souls, like if you're not the greatest player, you can when Souls you can grind, right? But when you can grind, and when you get to a certain point, if you can't pass that point, you're done till you pass that point. And in Elden Ring, you're just like, okay, I'm gonna go this way and see what I find. And that is as true of an open world as you're ever gonna see. That Breath of the Wild, things like that, but it really is the true sandbox.
I agree.
And I think I don't know that any other game does that.
I think what makes Elden Ring so successful is they found a way to casualize their gameplay without casualizing their gameplay.
Without simplifying
for instance, when you start, you could literally, okay, I want to do, okay, where's the Moonveil? Moonveil is going to be the exact same place, and you can go get it off the start. Like you don't have to do. Now, sure, you might struggle getting it, but it's like you have a lot of accessibility in how you want to play. And at any time, if you want to play with a certain build, you could go get the ingredients to that build at any time in the game.
Yeah, it's that Breath of the Wild thing where you come out onto the open, the Great Plain, and you're like, all right, I can go right to Ganon if I want.
Breath of the Wild is more open than Elden Ring is, because half the map is blocked at the beginning of Elden Ring. Right, you can't get to the other half. But Breath of the Wild, you can start anywhere and go anywhere in the game. So I have to give that to Breath of the Wild, but it's still the worst Zelda game ever made. So.
Oh my God. Moving on. So so tremendous 5 right there. And the final question for Lord Jonny, favorite console of all time and why?
Sega Genesis.
Sega console.
That's a difficult one. How do you guys think about, nostalgia versus currently? Because obviously consoles nowadays would kick the ass of an older console. But do we think about it in terms of like the good times you've had with it?
I think you could go about it. I'm sorry, guess off.
No, you can go about both ways, but I think time and place is really important because it's not fair to be like, the NES,
PS5
right?
Or
the NES. It's not fair.
I beg to differ.
Oh,
okay.
I beg to differ, and I beg to differ in this thought. Right? Games are subjective to your emotions and your feeling at that time. It doesn't have anything to do with the technical powers around the game or whatever machine is actually playing it. It has everything to do with how that game interacts with you at that moment, right? So the reason why I asked you about Castlevania earlier is because when I put Castlevania on a Nintendo 64, Super NES, it transformed what I thought about Castlevania, right? So I can literally, if I would have had that same experience, new experience with that game, and I have a PlayStation 5 right now, and I have the wealth of the games that they have now. But if I could take that experience, that same experience with the Nintendo NES, it didn't matter if it was on old hardware, right? So that will transport me to that moment. So when we ask, what is your greatest console? It has to probably do with your greatest experiences, your collective experiences at a moment that you feel, not the technical powers of said machine, because some of my best machines is the worst machines.
Good.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a good framing. So the way that I would say it, even though I've had amazing times with the Xbox, like Mass Effect, I just cherish those times, right? I think it's still like PlayStation 1. Because the jump, because if you remember what I told you, like the jump was from Super NES to a PlayStation 1.
What?
Yeah.
That was a
polygon
wild
graphics.
Like,
It's a wild jump.
Huge
music.
And I suddenly was playing Dino Crisis, and I was, games can do this. I didn't know that, right? So it was the first console that just ignited my my love for games, really.
No, I'm glad you said PlayStation 1.
PlayStation
one of my
1 underrated.
Yeah, that was
The classic square one. I also had the slim, but the
square joint.
But the first one though, right?
Yeah, bro. It was transformative. That sorry, cut us off. You was gonna say something?
No, I long for that PlayStation. I really do.
Yeah, it was
man.
dope.
Had charm.
He brought up Dino Crisis was tremendous. Was a Resident Evil on that tremendous. You know, it was the jump from 2D to 3D was transformative. As King mentioned, the CD, you know, really taking shape in music and gaming, and obviously you mentioned Final Fantasy VII and the impact there. There were a lot of firsts that gamers were introducing, like you said, that jump, right? Where you're like, okay, this is a significant difference from what I was playing during the 2D era and stuff like that.
Transformative.
Yes. It was something special. I have a special affinity for PlayStation 1. That's honestly my favorite PlayStation console. There's no doubt. So we share that. So
Awesome.
man, tremendous history. I know we going long. I know we getting close to that. You see, you got to give me 3, but just let me know if I'm hitting time for you. What your time constraints
I'm okay.
are.
I have a bit more time.
All right, no doubt. So we gonna get into the poll. You know what I'm saying? Or you want to get the super chats first, or we get to the topics?
We only got. Let me see. Got a couple. That's it. Hold on.
They're about to get crazy now.
Because
y'all forget what this weekend represents.
No doubt.
We got Hard to Find, member for 19 months, Lord Bronze. Assalamu alaikum, my brothers. Good to see the whole gang today.
Yes.
Exactly.
Salute.
Combat Talk was great as always. And Cog, where do you want to sit at the Super Bowl? #Niners.
You got us there. Listen, we got to win some games, man. We got Jimmy Garoppolo got to start.
And obviously, my Jets might have something.
Oh, your Jets look here. Yeah, your Jets look. Shout out to
we playing
Los
the week
Suarez.
one right now. We down by 3, but
just 3.
Look, y'all got a better record than us, so we can't talk.
You did deflating balls again, Bill Belichick.
Different language right now.
Don't worry about it, Addict.
I do know what the Super Bowl is, though. So, like, pat on the back there.
Moving on.
Yeah, we got to put the crest in the chat for Mad 410, Mad 0410 member for 2 years. Welcome to Lord Bronze. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Then we got Hard to Find once again, $5 super chat. Squirtle and getting your soul sucked is what I walked into today. Only on IOP. Hit that like button.
I
don't think people realize.
You never really know what you're gonna walk into.
That's what you're gonna walk into. It said even IOP after dark yet.
We give it to you like that, Paul.
Squirrel can do all types of things, apparently.
Whoa!
I see you champion Squirtle, Paul.
No, actually, technically, I didn't champion Squirtle, so, pay attention.
Okay, hey, my attention span is very limited, sir.
Move it on.
Then we got Lucius Augustus. Remember 15 my Lord Brian, a little smoke for Addict. You didn't beat the game, Addict. You didn't beat the games, Addict. How you judging which Mass Effect was best? He actually did.
He did beat the game. Don't do him like that.
Take that L.
Yeah, he beat them all. He beat them all like back to back.
Yeah, back to back.
It was like a week. I beat all 3 of the games.
Please don't come for that guy.
Don't come for Addict. Now shoot the Lucius. That's the homie.
Yeah, those receipts are impeccable.
Leave that guy alone.
I will say one thing. Whoever did that super chat, because I didn't hear the name.
Lucius Augustus.
That's the homie. Be
When was the
respectful.
last time you saw someone make a video trophy shaming me? I'll answer that for you. Never.
Talk that talk. Young wolf out here.
Yeah,
leave him alone. His name Addict for a reason.
His Squirtle was on the table. Pause.
Your Squirtle was on the table. Pause. You left his Squirtle loose. Pause. Continue. What else we got, Saul?
Wait, that's it. We're caught up. Let's move on.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on. So you got to get the poll from last week. The results are in. The people are smoking with the latest rumors regarding many developers frustrated with the Series S hardware requirements. How do you feel Xbox should address the issue? The winner of our three-way ILP poll with a commanding 72% of the vote was educate the devs. Multi-config support has existed for years. Xbox should assist these devs and point to studios who have had success on the Series S group. Coming in at second, King is killing me, with 14% of the vote was the Messy Lords.
Hello.
I don't care. Y'all need to speak to these devs that's performing sorcery on Switch ports.
There we go.
And in last place, at 13% of the vote, listen to the devs and drop Series S support to focus on Series X only group. Lord King, since you missed out on this amazing discussion last week, your thoughts. The realm feels that the devs needs to be educated on.
Well, that wasn't even a dev talking. That was an artist.
Oh damn! Yeah.
So I'm out here with artists. That's like me trying to critique this great guitar solo, and me telling you since I did the artwork on the cover, I think we should drop the pick off of the guitar.
King,
I think you should
on the cover. Don't do it like that. Don't do it like that.
This is what he meant by I have things to say.
Yeah, this is what he had to say. He's been holding this off for 2 weeks.
He didn't get the memo. Don't come for me unless I call for you.
Yeah, listen. Go draw a little man and be quiet. You're gonna sit there and talk about little man and you drawing stuff. Oh man, listen. I'm not as nice as they are. I'm dirty.
Disclaimer time.
Disclaimer. The thoughts of Lord King.
I'm about to smoke.
So King, why he gotta get it, King?
You're not gonna come for the most successful next gen hardware and talk about, we're having a problem. You ain't having a problem with nothing. You having a problem with drawing the angles? What's going on over there? Little man, angles too hard for you?
Oh man.
Little Man has more 120 frames per second games than your favorite platform. Maybe you want to just develop for your favorite platform, the one with the disc or without, the pregnant one or without. Man, or maybe is you don't know how to do RDNA 2. Maybe that's the thing. You're trying to shut it up. But I think the parity clause is the problem. I think holding on to last gen. Isn't that
exactly what he wanted to say last week?
Yeah, he getting all his bars off.
Going to be released on the PlayStation 4. I think that's holding people back. Did you see those graphics? So let's calm down with the artwork talk and let's get down to real devs because I thought Call of Duty was playing at 60 frames per second on Little Man at 1440p.
Oh yeah, it looks fantastic.
So go to sit down and shut up because these dudes found out exactly how to make Little Man work. RDNA 2 in the box. Get RDNA 2 on your other consoles before you start talking. Those are the people holding us back. People that to come with their boarding pass. How we all going on to the flight and these people ain't got boarding passes? We can get in, but they can't.
So they got an RDNA 2 boarding pass. That's what we doing.
Yeah.
That's what we doing.
If you ain't got RDNA 2, please shut up.
And this is what King has been holding on to last week that he missed.
I missed y'all too.
I missed you too, brother. No doubt.
Johnny was like,
what did I walk into? What's happening? So anyway, now that we got that out the way, we got to talk about what's going on with these topics, man. Lord Sam, you are up, man. Game Pass profitability and some pricing potential changes.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So Phil Spencer had a conversation this past week. The Wall Street Journal held their Tech Live conference, and Phil Spencer was interviewed during this conference, during which he announced
every time his camera goes off, I'm just worried.
I'm worried what you're about to do. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we know.
King turns his camera off. Things
we're
happen.
about to buck up.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Get ready to buck up.
Continue. Mm-hmm.
But so Phil revealed that Game Pass revenue is about 15% of Microsoft's and Xbox's overall like content and services revenue, right? So he revealed that, and he kind of revealed that that it is profitable for them, and that they've seen kind of a little bit of a plateauing on the console side because he acknowledged that, hey, on the console side, you're only gonna get so many people to purchase, right? You may get some new people coming in every single year, whatever, younger people who maybe switch players, moving up to the next sort of console, whatever. But you're gonna reach some sort of a plateau point where we've always talked about this. When you talk about Game Pass and where they want to go and where they want to be, the phone is where it is. The phone is where the growth is going to be. That's where they want to reach all of these people. And if they can get them to start liking core games, then cool. But for them, that's the big thing. So he's going to see that. He also did say that there's a big increase in Game Pass for PC. That's where the most growth is, where they're starting to, a lot of the games that are coming to Game Pass on the console side are coming to PC at the same time, right? Which is what people wanted, because for a long time you didn't really see people seeing the value in the PC side of Game Pass because there wasn't parity with the console releases, and then more and more that's less the case. So, he admitted that he doesn't think that the vast majority of their revenue is going to come from subscriptions, which is, again, I think he was a lot more candid during this interview.
Very candid with certain things.
Expected, right? And then when they broached the subject about, what's been happening with price increases and inflation and stuff in the industry, he said, we've been able to hold price on our subscriptions, on our consoles, on our services. Do I think we can do that forever? No, not necessarily. So there may be a point where we have to increase prices on some things. He didn't specify what. But thinking about, the amount of content that they're trying to push to Game Pass, right? It feels like it would be Game Pass that will see some sort of increase. And that's in an environment where we're looking to see a family plan come into play at some point, right? So, it's interesting. But again, he's very candid here. And I appreciate that because, again, when people ask these questions about does Game Pass make money, is it, how are they able to keep putting all these games in this subscription service and continue to function without losing money hand over fist? And he's very candid about the things that make money, where they want to go, and how they're going to make money.
What is King doing? What is King doing? What is happening? What is going on with King?
That's a straight marker.
Oh, man. I don't know what's going on right now.
I know that's not the Halo 3 helmet. So
that's definitely not the Halo 3. I don't know what's going on, but continue, Sal.
No, that is it. So what do you guys think?
I'm going to let you know how we profitable out here.
Yo, where'd you find the helmet that fits you?
I'm going to let you know how we making money out here. Big Chief gonna tell you how to get it done.
So, Big Chief, Master Chief, what do you think about Phil Spencer's comments this past week?
Well, let me tell you, a lot of dudes was asking us before if we was making money. Obviously, we making bread.
So Game Pass is profitable now, Big Chief?
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! That's exactly where I rock at. We profitable.
But what about Halo multiplayer, Chief?
Well, the multiplayer is how you want to consume it.
Where is it?
But it's profitable. That's what it is. It's profitable. So the problem is you're looking at gameplay and stuff like that. We looking at the profit. So the conversation ain't about the multiplayer. The conversation about profitability, and I think we checked that box.
Okay. Because Big Chief, there was a lot of talk.
Why gotta be Big Chief?
Because the Big Chief. So there's a lot of talk in the Twitter streets, about Game Pass is bleeding money. They're invested in the whole. Did you feel you had to get in front of these statements and talk to Phil to make sure that the public knew that y'all was profitable?
I spoke to Phil earlier, and all he did was come back and said, "Man, you good? Check's clear. Check's clear.
The check's clear."
So, as far as I know, is we're profitable, right? I mean,
don't worry about anything else. We're profitable.
Dude said we wasn't sustainable.
Yeah, that's true.
We wasn't gonna make no bread. We were spending up too much money. But on God and me, we're profitable.
God and me.
Listen, I'm about to go buy a new Warthog. With a rocket attachment.
You can't be buying. You actually can't be buying no more.
I love. Yo, I purchased a Humvee last week off of my residual.
I can't.
You understand? So I can't wait to get Call of Duty up inside Game Pass. so we can really take this to a whole nother level. So we're doing this.
Stupid.
All natty.
All that you did is all that.
So Big Chief, you telling me you getting residuals though? You getting residuals, Big Chief?
Big Chief getting residuals.
How's that voice acting pay? How's that working now?
No comment. All right. I see you trying to get me canceled. But at the same time, big up to my peoples out there. We are doing it way big. We're profitable. See y'all in 2023, where we will continue with the excellence and take it to a whole nother level. Profitability above marketability. Yo.
Respect. Nah, I appreciate you, Big Chief, for pulling up because especially the PC Game Pass numbers, 159%, I believe, on PC. Seen a lot of growth there, mobile and all that stuff. So the Big Chief, man, he came out, he had things to say. He wanted to talk to the people, but let's get back to Johnny because he's like, what the hell's happening? So Johnny.
I'm sorry, I cursed again. I will behave.
You good.
Johnny, that would make you curse.
I was not ready for the.
Listen.
Oh,
you pulled that out of nowhere.
I got a lot more, Johnny. This is gonna be a wonderful Sunday. See, I missed last week. On God and them.
He catching up.
Gotta make up for it.
So yeah, now that we heard from Big Chief and obviously Phil Spencer and about Game Pass profitability. Want to talk about that, and then also your thoughts on the potential price hike. So both things, the profitability and the price hike. What's your thoughts on?
By the way, before we go on to that,
yes,
I really appreciate that he actually said the numbers. So he said like 15%.
Yes,
he didn't have to say any specific figures. We would have been happy if he just said something vague. But I do appreciate that from him because at least the perception I get is he's really straightforward and he's he's pretty out there with the data. He's not really hiding or playing some kind of game with you.
Yeah. And then from a regulator standpoint, people have to understand that, it's not in anyone's interest to lie when you got the SEC, the CMA, all these, about numbers and stuff of that nature. So, and I get people want like a lot of extra specifics, but yeah, that's a good point in reference to that. But just, I'm sorry I interrupted. Your thoughts just in general also about that and the price potentially increase.
Honestly, I think the price hike doesn't worry me too much because it seems like the value is also going up, or the value proposition of the service. What I will say, it's until now, I don't know about you guys, but I can still get the $1 deal very often. Are you do you guys get that where you go to to the page and it's like, hey, here's 3 months for $1? Or
what's funny is I'm so locked in from way back. I got like 2-3 years stacked, so I haven't really looked. What I'm saying, this thing because I remember when they first kind of announced it, and they were just kind of like getting people in. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm one of those guys. I'm really early adopters and was able to get the 2-3 years. But people do tell me that they still see them on occasion like that. So that's interesting.
Yeah. So that to me is like. They're not making money on it. They're accepting that as not a loss, but as a cost to doing their business, right? Which is getting people on their service. And I think the direction they're going towards, as you guys said, is going platform agnostic in a way.
Yeah.
You're playing on an Xbox? Chill. You got Game Pass there. You playing on PC? Games are there day one. You playing on phone? You're a phone gamer? No problem. Here's a phone version where you can even use like a pen. If you're on a tablet, many games now are getting that, which is awesome. And with the cloud stuff, it's just getting to a point where, you can play it on any device.
Yeah, I'm seeing Persona 5 like that. It's crazy. People play full functionality with that. Shout out to Jess Gordon and that. Yeah, no, good points, Johnny. Good points. Lord Addict. Your thoughts, Game Pass profitability. People get Phil and Big Chief saying it's profitable, and then also, a potential price hike hinting.
I want to get to that part. I mean, I really.
I got you.
Big Chief had
communication. No, Big Chief. I got you. Kingsman.
I think as far as like profitability, like I don't. It's like the Minecraft thing. I don't consider. Like people act like they're not making profit because they've invested so much, but it's like Microsoft knows that first off, we're in the middle of a recession,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like, I'd rather invest these in IPs where after this is starting to die down and everything goes back to some form of normalcy, like those IPs will be worth more money than it would have been just sitting there devaluing. Second off, people be acting like the Xbox division got to pay that back. Like, it's like, no, like that. Do you think that when the Minecraft scenario was going on, where like they were sitting in that little round table room, and like, but Xbox, when can we expect this money back? Like, people look, you got TV that is running out of ideals. We've seen that. They're starting to license games now, license movies, license anything you can think of. And now Microsoft owns Doom that they can license out. Like, they own a lot of different stuff that they can license out to make more content. Like, people act like when they bought these games, it only was relevant to games. No, you can do a lot with all these IPs. For instance, when they buy Activision, you don't think that they're gonna, because right now I think it's League of Legends starting to make individual stories on Netflix, right, Johnny?
Yep. Yeah, so Arcane was a big hit on Netflix.
Yeah, I like that one.
You don't think Microsoft's going to try to pursue something similar to Overwatch? With all those
and we saw that with CDPR and Edge Runners, big hit.
That was good too.
Huge. Yeah, Overwatch. They got, Diablo. Like, they have a lot of stuff they can dip into, man.
There is money to be made that has nothing to do with gaming. Nothing. And, they didn't go out here and buy and spend billions of dollars expecting it back in a couple days. Well, look, I do think that they're bringing more in than they're sending out when it comes to like first party, versus what they get on Game Pass. Because this year's been a little bit weak in my opinion on like the third party day and date games. So they're not spending that kind of money. So they are making money, but it's just like when you consider the investments and stuff. They definitely ain't made that money back. Microsoft as a whole has made that money back, but I do think to some degree they're like, look, like after this Call of Duty thing, we're going to look for stuff that makes sense. I think they're going to start taking the PlayStation approach. Like, now since we have Activision, we're going to still pursue stuff, but unless it pops out with us, we're not going to like go above and beyond for stuff like that anymore.
Yeah, it's interesting to track, right? Especially with the kind of year they had as far as first party this year, and to see growth on any level. And technically, the big AAA first party games haven't hit yet, right? So I think to your point, you're saying like the anticipation of the Activision deal closing and some other deals that they may have their eye on when they're able to really infuse into the service, kind of could help them more. But it's interesting what Sov said too about the that console space limit. And then going outside of that with the PC and the mobile bundle.
As far as like the pricing and stuff going up, did people really think we was going to pay $10, $15 forever on Game Pass?
Big controversy right now. Be careful.
Sooner or later, that I don't care. Like, write it down. Like, record me, screenshot me. I don't care. It's like sooner or later these are going to go up. Now I do think they're going to wait for the Activision deal to go through, and I think they'll wait for the first Call of Duty to drop before they do that in Game Pass. Regardless if they're able to put next year's, regardless if they're next year able to put Call of Duty in Game Pass, I don't know. I do feel like they're going to wait for that first one to justify the increase in price, because for the most part, they'll still complain because that's what consumers do. We complain, but as long as the vast majority can justify the price increase, usually it'll go in one ear, complain for a couple days on Twitter, then out the other ear. And then everything just goes back to normal. Like,
by the way, like we see with that, sorry to cut you off, like we see with every other service, Netflix, Disney,
everybody goes
prices go up with time, and they just try to match that with the value proposition.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point. I do want to ask y'all a question to push back, though. I want to ask you, because this is a good point. Yes, subscription services do go up. Every subscription service has gone up. There's no doubt. But the question I have for y'all, he said, let's quote. The quote was, "We've held our price on console, and we've heard our price on games and subscription." So the question I have for y'all, What about
it's consoles aren't
console?
going up. Consoles aren't going up. And the reason I say consoles aren't going up is because I'm pretty sure, like, didn't Aaron Greenberg come out straight out and say that consoles weren't going out? Someone came out on Twitter
this
and said
year.
that.
I don't think we'll be able to hold that forever. I do think at some point we'll have to raise some prices on certain things, but coming into this holiday, we thought it was really important that we maintain the price we have. So it almost feels like this year. So you think consoles is absolved from that?
No way. I think he brought up consoles because the person that was interviewing brought up consoles.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think that. Like, I think he brought up everything he said. Like, look, something's gonna have to go up. I think next year, Starfield dropping $70. I think they're going to slowly move it to the $70.
Right.
I think after if Starfield comes out and it's a massive success, they might raise the price of Game Pass sooner.
So we think you get hold on at it. So you think we getting the Starfield 70 and the Game Pass?
I wouldn't be surprised if both that.
You get the
at
two
the same time, but it might be like 6 months to a year apart. It's just like, look, like it's just what we live in. And people's like, well, don't support $70 games. Then I guess I'm not playing nothing. like I understand. Well, look, I'm not happy with games going up, but and there's a lot of different perspectives that comes into it. But I guess my mindset's like, yo, we went 2 generations without increasing games, obviously in the States. Like, did we think that was going to keep happening? Did we really think corporations weren't going to try to get more money out of us? Like, it's just like, I don't like it, but at this point, what am I going to do?
You ain't going to play no
Am
games.
I just not going to play nothing? Am I just going to sit here and like, no, like I play, I spend where the,
you got to put your foot down. You got to put your foot down and play nothing.
I put my foot down. Look, the only way I put my foot down is if your game's trash. Like, that's the only way I put my foot down.
Or
like,
if it runs at 30.
Say,
if it runs at 30.
Yeah, definitely put his foot down if it runs on 30.
I will say that, you know, I do have a limit on price, but it's not $70. You know, if they start trying to get us for a buck every time a game comes out, then I'll be like, okay, now you guys, you know, we gave you an inch, now you running a football field. But like right now, it's just like, look, like I hate it. I don't think we should be charged the extra 10, but they got us by our passion. There ain't nothing you could do about it. Just don't play games, I guess. You know, go watch football. I hear that's fun. Like, you know, it ain't happening, man. There's plenty of stuff on Netflix to watch. I mean, you can watch that. You don't have to play games.
All right, get it.
And people, people keep thinking this is a luxury. Like, this isn't essential in life.
Yeah, it's a hobby.
Interesting.
No very expensive hobby.
If your wallet don't talk, then sit down and shut up.
And you know, got another thing for you, man.
Yes.
If you know that $70 is getting too much for you, we got something called Game Pass that you can probably pay $15 a month and get access to all these stuff, a bunch of games every month. It's like, look, and if that doesn't work for you, we got EA access. You still got access. You got access to some EA Play. You got access to some games you won't get to play. And you know, if that don't work, you know, you got free to play. You got Fortnite you can play for free. You got Apex Legends you can play for free.
In fairness,
ain't no defense. Ain't
Sony
no fairness.
got dragged for $70 games,
and they're gonna continue to get dragged.
But here's the
and
thing.
Now, here come Xbox. It's good now.
I'll get to it.
Okay.
I didn't drag them. I said back then that they got you by they got you by
your passion.
I don't want to.
Your passion.
Your passion.
Oh, you're going with your passion.
Yeah, they got you by your passion.
Yes.
And at the end of the day, like, there's only so much you can do without not playing. Like, and people sit there and say, well, don't play it. I'm sorry. If you're even remotely interested in the game, like, do you think that, let's say PlayStation starts like, you know, we really gonna get them, and they put Final Fantasy 7 Part 2 for $80 next holiday. I'm gonna sit there and be like, I'm gonna need another $10. Jeez.
So there's no limit then. There's no limit.
Get $10 and play the game.
There's no limit.
I will say, you know, there is no limit for games that I like. But there are limits for games that I'm curious about that I'm not willing to spend the extra money on.
For sure.
And
like if they would have put Gotham Knights for $20, I might have pulled up. You know, I might have looked at it, but it's not. It's 70.
It's
or 60,
so it's relative to the game.
No, it's 70.
Guys, solve it. King is king, but patient.
It's 70.
Go say something.
You know, it's just. I think I think the $70 thing on the Xbox side, I think they're going to try to hold off on that as much as possible. I understand what Addict is saying with the with COD, but I mean the buffer that they have is Game Pass. If you're going to increase price, you can increase price on Game Pass and have that supplement while still being able to sell the games a la carte $60 and look like the good guy, right? For as long as possible. I'm not saying they're going to be able to do this forever, but hold out for as long as possible because Game Pass is the buffer. With Game Pass, you could justify it because you can be like, if they decide not to put COD into Game Pass, which again, at this point, early on, is probably not a decision of theirs. They're going to have to comply to a pre-existing contract and not be able to do that for a little bit. But you know, to me, that's the way you do it because that's the way you hide it the best, right? It's Game Pass. Because I'm gonna be honest, when they went to 15, I was surprised they didn't immediately jump to 20, right? I like nice round numbers, and for whatever reason, I was like, 20 made sense back then because people would be accustomed to it already. It's like, oh, $20 for all this stuff, you know. Obviously, back then when they upped it, we still didn't have your Forza Horizon 5s, you didn't have your Halo Infinite. There wasn't a lot of stuff there. We had like Crackdown 3, and I could see people not wanting to justify that or whatever.
Got you.
But yeah, I see them working it that way. I don't see the only way I see a console increase is if we get a new SKU of console.
Oh, like we get the Pro. I mean, we get like this,
I would say
mid-generation refresh.
I would say
mid-gen refresh or redesign, right? Or some sort of redesign. That allows them to sell it cheaper and then kind of keep the old one at the same price. You know what I mean? Again, I don't know what their thinking is on refreshes anymore. If they do another gen refresh to extend the console generation, then yes, there's your price hike right there.
So, Saul, before I give it back to you, Addict, quick question for Saul, then I give you a dead kick. What comes first? Because you said they would hold off. So you think Game Pass increase first before $70 increase Xbox?
Yeah,
I think it's the other way around.
All right, Addict, you think it's the other way around?
Yeah, I think it's the other way around. I think that they have conditioned a lot of Xbox gamers to not necessarily care too much about the $70 price
because
tag,
of Game Pass is a fact.
But I feel like Game Pass going up would hurt their bottom line more, and I feel like they'll try to get money out of that avenue first, and then slowly.
What if they got the bangers though? What if they got the Call of Duties, the Starfield? Everything's ready to go, and then the servers look beefy. Then you could be like, I think
that if you look at the $70, there's like a 70% chance the $70 one happens. I think there's like an 80% chance Game Pass goes up eventually, 80, 90. And I think the chances of consoles getting a price increase is like 10%. Like I just don't see that.
So King, man, Streets is talking. They was like, yo, you know, we were concerned if Game Pass was profitable. Phil Dominus Maximus, Aurelius Spencer came outside. Your man, you know what I'm saying, and said, yo, it's profitable, you know, to silence a lot of, I guess, critics there to talk about the state of the industry, and then also the alluding to a price increase, you know. What are your thoughts on both of these things?
Okay, first, notice how people got real quiet. All those dudes in the background that was talking about, oh, Game Pass is not sustainable. There's no way they could be spending that much money. They're not making no money. They're bleeding out. They're bleeding out. Then Phil came in with a bag of Band-Aids and said, who bleeding? What the hell are you talking about? We good out here. Y'all saw Big Chief. Big Chief told you what he was doing. Money good out here. Checks is cleared. Everybody feeling good. It's a good feeling on the side of the room. That's the thing. And price increases. All right, so that's the big thing because the narrative already been shut down about profitability. All right,
but now they saying you gotta show more numbers. They
gotta show nothing. He told you they're profitable. Yo, do you go to Elon Musk and say, "Can you afford that?" Do you do that?
Yeah, you know what's crazy? So no one said, Elon, are you sure? Are you 100% sure you can afford to buy?
So wait, are you King Addict? Y'all implying that there's agendas for why Microsoft's Game Pass?
Ain't nobody asked Elon if he can afford the rockets that he's shooting up there. Nobody said,
but only Microsoft can ask.
Nobody looked over at Elon's wallet and said, I don't think that's profitable.
Like, here's the thing.
So people's feelings are getting involved.
Obviously, Microsoft wants to make money off of this venture eventually. I don't think people really concept the amount of money they can lose on this until they're willing to not lose it anymore. Like, they're so they are so extra with wanting to really make up for a lot of lost time for what their mistakes was back in the past with the gaming now. Like, they bought Activision.
Not
like
yet.
You don't think a company that will go out that they're trying.
They're trying to.
You don't think a company that's willing to spend $70+ billion on something isn't understanding that this is a long-term play? You don't spend that kind of money thinking that you're going to dominate in a year.
Yeah, the narrative that people have, like how they gonna make that money back? Like they have to make it back in a week. Like Phil said himself, like this is a long term. The whole all of Game Pass. Game Pass is a long term game.
And Saul, we have to put it to you in this. They bought Well, they're trying to buy Activision. They're acquiring to buy Activision with cash.
Yeah,
cash.
Petty
wasn't
cash.
Petty cash.
Petty cash.
He's like, hey Phil, can we pull a few millions from our
let me check the cushions under the
millions.
It's like they went after Bethesda. It's like we need $7 billion. Okay, get that out of the couch cushion. We don't need that.
Oh,
and then
man,
they went back.
millions.
It's like, okay, $70 billion we need it for Activision. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna have to write you a check on that one.
Man, his talks per second is crazy.
Nah, you gotta go for it. Go ahead, get your balls on.
All right, so now that we realize, that people have an agenda against that goalpost, right? The goalpost is pushed there. 78 billion, I think, was the number that they were trying to achieve because they went down. I think it was 13% off of the year on end. And this year, this quarter that they were just talking about, the one quarter, I think it was like 28 before the quarter, and this one quarter was like 2.8 billion, something like that. That's profitability, right? That's sustainability. That's the ability to go out and get a 505 games and go get their whole slate and put them in Game Pass at a period here and there to fill out a month. We've seen games, and we talked about it earlier on, games are regularly dropped inside Game Pass, and Addict said to himself that he's not going to spend $70 on games that he want to partake in, but he would partake in these games if it's in a service. Now, we're going to look at the competing service that's in front of us that charges you per single month $18.99 per month. It's an inferior service that doesn't have first-party games inside.
Whose service does that belong to, King?
Oh God,
that service belongs to the guys that's snitching and that are frauds. All right, so that service is a subpar service that people don't find value in anyway until first party is there. Microsoft shows you that it's first party there. Now, this is where the goalpost move comes in. They said, "Well, there's no games, King. That's why there's no price hike this year, goofy." All right. So when and trust and believe, when Starfield, Redfall, Forza, and all these games hit Game Pass day and date, PC Game Pass, Microsoft, Xbox Game Pass, when they hit and you're playing them in cloud and you're having such a good time, don't be upset that Game Pass is $19.99 to compete with the nearest competing service, which is subpar, that's charging you more. Because right now it's at $15.99 and it's giving you more than the subpar when it's charging you more. So they want that money back. All right, now games price is $65 I think would be the good price point instead of 70.
No 70? We not, why would everybody
right, because you do get a chance to say that. We're not 70. We're 65. I love the cat. Okay, and he needed to hear this part. He's like, I'm in for 65.
70.
I'm not for 70, but he's in for the 65. And
Basil's in for the 65. Okay.
65 keeps you under that. We didn't reach that 75 price point, and we're at 65. I think personally that works there. I also feel that Game Pass will go up to that $20 threshold when they release Friends and Family. Now the thing is this: either you can get 4 more buddies, and for $5 more, y'all can partake, or if you want to do this solo, if you want to be like Sovereign, you want to do it solo, it's $20 for you. So you can either get down or lay down, right? That's the choice, and I think that's exactly when it happens. They're going to give you good news and bad news at the same time. Good news, folks.
Yeah.
$25. you and 5 friends and family,
So
all over the world.
Okay.
But if you're a loner and you're cheap and you don't have any friends, $20
Chill.
for you.
I have friends.
Hey, don't come for me. I got friends.
I didn't focus that on you.
When you get that family, when you get that family plan, I'm your friend.
Everybody gonna have a whole bunch of new friends in their family.
Yeah, all of a sudden the Iron Man got all these friends.
It's gonna be called the Iron Banner friends. But that's when I think that happens. Now, as far as consoles go, that's never gonna happen.
Oh, so you don't think the console?
No, I don't think Nintendo does it, and I damn sure know Microsoft don't do it, because those are the first 2 people that came out when Sony bumped their head and raked their face against that rake and said, "Oh, we're gonna go up $50 more tomorrow. Today's price is not yesterday's price." This is where you make your stance at by not raising that. We can do it in other areas that we don't have to do it in the console space. We don't have to penalize the consumer. Now, if it's a new product, that's something different.
Okay.
If it's a redesign of an existing product, that's something different. But I don't think redesigns will have a price hike. I don't think existing models will have a price hike. Now, if it's a pro, then there will be a price hike.
So we got to break protocols.
But still, we should remember that historically, their margins on consoles have been really small.
Yes.
Like their whole vision for the console stuff has been, that's not where we're really making our money. Whereas Sony, that's a big part of their
that's where they make
model,
their money.
is selling the consoles, right? But for Microsoft, it's never been. So unless they change their vision or direction, which doesn't seem like it, I wouldn't be worried about price hikes for consoles.
No doubt.
Yep, I'm with you,
We got to break protocols.
Yeah, we got ACG in the building with $100 super chat.
Oh, damn.
Let's talk about the best online service, which is for sure Nintendo. It's hard to argue that them ignoring online totally isn't the proper plan. They don't need to worry about hardware, either servers or the Switch, since it's made from rocks and some rope anyway. Omega
Flip. I really enjoy.
He ain't wrong.
I really enjoy a lot of Nintendo games like Mario Party, Mario Kart, and every time I play these, I'm like, man, I wish they would just stop making the Switch and become third party and like allow other people to do the online for them. Like, it's just like, imagine like Mario Party cross play on
That would be
everything.
nuts.
Like, but no, I gotta play like Tendo Party on Steam instead. Like, it's like all these generic things. I want to be Mario.
Generic one, Tendo Party.
I don't. It's like Pumble Party. That's what it's called, Pumble Party. It's a fun game, but it's not Mario Party.
No, I get it. Look, I'll jump in real quick and let's kid got to finish his bars off. But it was interesting. I thought that for them to be as transparent as they were, right now was interesting, especially with the CMA and the Call of Duty, stuff running around. So I felt that, for him to kind of come out there and kind of talk about it being profitable was kind of a big statement. Obviously, there's more specifics that we don't know. But look, I don't have any reason not to take someone's word that's under investigation and under all these entities watching. I don't think it's in his best interest to be lying. So I know I saw that, narrative kind of going around. But
you know what Slow-Mo said?
What Slow-Mo said?
Slow-Mo feels like it's all front to make them look even weaker to the CMA.
Look, we ain't gonna sugarcoat that. People are watching and that they're gonna utilize certain things to their.
But how is them admitting that they're profitable?
He said that it would always be 15% of the Xbox income, Game Pass, and he's like, you would want that number to grow, and he feels like he's saying that just to be like, look, CMA, I get it. You over there eyeballing. All I'm saying, this is always going to be 15%. Sign that line.
Very funny. Look, I thought it was interesting what he said about that basically the console circle, right? And about how many people they expect like he didn't expect more to increase as far as the console space. And it is interesting because a lot of people were under the assumption that Game Pass is the end-all, be-all revenue stream for them, right? Like this is all in, all out. And he's been very consistent with saying that it's one part, and they recognize that at a certain point you have as much as you can have in the console space. It kind of plateaus out. So then you see them talking about the PC aspect, and it was like 159% growth, which is tremendous for them. That means that PC Game Pass is actually moving booming. It's doing well. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about, yes, I would like, selfishly, more specifics on the PC number, like what is it 159% from? But regardless to what, it is growth in an area that they really didn't exist prior, and you're seeing them push into them spaces to go outside the bigger pieces of the pie. That to me is the end game. Same thing we talked about with mobile. We've always talked about that and all the things that they're trying to do. So yeah, I mean, I thought it was interesting. I thought it was funny that people got emotional about this. I was like, why are people so emotional that he said Game Pass is profitable? I don't know, what the narratives were there. But
people kill me when they went straight to they said that console subscriptions are they're not as high as the growth as they normally are. It's like, look, there's a lot of PC people that's finally giving the service a chance, and they probably haven't played a lot of these games that's on PC Game Pass, right? So they have a lot more value on there. But as console people, we've been there for a while. The majority of these we've played. It's like the reason that these numbers haven't increased is like they need games, right? It's like there's no sugarcoating that. What's funny is like people will sit there and they'll say it 24/7. Oh, they got no games. But then when the results of the no games this year comes out and Game Pass numbers aren't as high as they normally are, they're like, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, but we just said the remedy. Like,
what the thing is, people have to understand, like, when there's agendas and there's emotionality involved, people tend to pick and choose the stats that fit the narrative. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's your favorite team. You're riding for the set. I get it. Whatever. My whole thing is, I want to see on that aspect, the long-term part. We know about, the console space, and we know about, okay, they're going into the PC space and these other spaces that they want growth to go bigger than the console space. We got that part. Now, second part, the price hike stuff. Thought this was interesting. Thought this was interesting because this is now laying the tea leaves. All right, y'all. We had console services and games at this, and we felt this year, right, that we're not moving forward from this.
That's
like,
right. We don't got nothing this year.
Right. So we're going to stay this year that, right?
That's right.
So the next year, okay, that to me is interesting how it plays out. I think y'all all made good points there. With services, right? Is it a situation where, bam, okay, now in a year that they potentially have Redfall, Forza, Diablo, Starfield, right?
You're gonna get this work.
Yeah. Is it now time that when the first parties hit, the hell, all that, is that the time where it's like, okay, $70, price point.
Stop being greedy.
Is that the point? And the interesting is what Sav said to me, because look, no one's here is championing for $70 games. We're not saying that. But the interesting thing is, do they still get to play the hero role because you have the buffer of Game Pass, right? So it's like, look, we raised it, but look at all these games we're giving you this year. But if you subscribe to this service that we've been telling you about, you can have
it's soften the blow.
Soften the blow. So I already know in my mind what the potential marketing could be.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna say one more thing.
Because the thing is, and that's where it's funny when he said the 15%, because the 15%, that's gonna grow from there.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna grow from there.
That's where I'm with Slow-Mo and Addict. Like, it's 50% now because let's be real, y'all ain't have no first party major AAA game releases this year, but we not gonna act like if y'all get Activision, right, and Call of Duty and Blizzard games and all this huge backlog of Activision Blizzard King, that they will see an increase in subscribers. And they've already said that there are other things holding up that they want to acquire post deal, right? Yeah. So the anticipation for that to go up is going to be much higher. So I get the 15% for the CMA.
The idea that
the CMA, we don't have much growth.
The plateauing on the console side is kind of true.
Yeah.
Like, where you there are people that are holding out. People are like, they want Game Pass for the premium games. They don't want the smaller games. They don't want that. When they hit that cadence, when they start hitting that every quarter thing, watch the subscriptions go up.
And that's the key, because the thing is, they have been surviving with growth with, let's be honest, AA, AAA stuff outside of the first. But like you said, now you get third party day and date games, and then those first party AAA games. They know what they expect. So I know what you're doing. So my thing now is, okay, so we got that. Then you got the Game Pass. And this is where King is, I think, on to something big time, right? Because if the Game Pass thing comes, then it's like, all right, we're raising the price. Subscriptions can't be at this, at the same price forever, right? But, oh, by the way, here's friends and family. and for you two and 3 buddies, you know what I'm saying, who you claim as children will be part of your... And I'm very curious to see when that launches. Because I think, look, no one's here capping for increase. Let's be clear. I am not capping for no increases. I'm going to do what's best for me, and I always want the best deal for me. I'm just thinking of the mindset of what they are going to try to do if this happens, and what the marketing speak will be. And the marketing speak will be, oh, by the way, $20 ultimate, but you and 4 more buddies, and now they're gonna
have a family plan.
Yeah, they're gonna show the picture of them couches that we showed y'all in the live, and they're gonna be like, you and your guys, and the smiley faces,
$5 a piece.
$5. It's gonna be. You're gonna see these type of pictures in the market. You're gonna see a whole bunch
Everybody
of this.
Jim Ryan in there like
elbow to elbow. But I think they will pull it. You know the dude that don't play.
That's what he's doing extra.
Yeah, he's doing that exactly. You're gonna see a whole bunch of that, and I think honestly, it's messed up as it sounds because I know Sony got dragged. I think they're going to get away with this. I think they can get away. Let's get the only thing I think they can't get away with, and I agree with all of y'all, is if it's a console increase. I don't know.
I'm going to roast them if they do that.
No,
they
3 years in, they can't.
Woo! And I get it.
I'm a
chips,
legendary roast them if they do that.
I get it. The chip shortage, inflation, I get
Somebody
it.
get a direct message from
But if the console go up, oh boy.
Nah, they ain't going to do that.
Because remember,
I'll put my knees on that one. I don't think they're doing that.
I don't even want no knees being going up for that. We ain't putting that energy in the world.
Listen, I'm just saying.
That's not happening.
So that's all I got to say. I thought it was very interesting. Y'all
Let's
gonna
have some fun with this.
Y'all gonna like the poll
I
question.
wanted to add on that too,
Yes,
because a lot of people say, "Oh, there are no games this year on Game Pass."
Yeah.
I kind of take issue with that because we've had games like Mass Effect Legendary.
Yep.
The complete thing went out there. Obviously, now we have Plague Tale.
Yep.
Doom 2016 came out there. Forza, Scorn. I think Guardians of the Galaxy.
Came at some point.
Got some huge games that otherwise you'd have to pay almost full price, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So, to me, the value is still there. If you happen to not play those games when they came out, it's insane to be able to play them in the service. So.
Right. And to your point,
but Johnny, the biggest thing is, and when I say there's no games, there's no first party games to be launching.
And that's fair. That's fair. It's not Sony
right. We're talking about Grounded and stuff like that. Those games are there.
Yes.
But next year, we know that since they adopted this model of day and date inside Game Pass, that's the time where you capitalize on putting your franchises out there that maybe some dudes might not purchase on day one because it's inside Game Pass, right? And those other guys get a chance to purchase when it's, when they don't have Game Pass. That's when you raise the price.
It's going to be interesting to see how the marketing do, but I think there's ways that they're going to still look like the hero at the end. So I got this funny, but they're going to be able to pull this off for whatever. Minus console increase. But that's what I got. Let's get these super chats on. Move on.
Hold on a second.
And then Johnny, let me know how you're doing on
back a little bit.
Johnny, you want to stick around for this one topic?
I can go for about another half hour.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Bro.
So we got you for this topic. No doubt.
We got Tenet Oath with the $5 Australian super chat. The AU is awake. With all the discussion around voice actor pay, is Cog able to discuss what the bag is like for his cameo in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2?
The bag.
Yeah, they killing me on Twitter right now. They killing me with that Call of Duty character. Yeah, shout out to Ainsley.
Yeah.
Shout out to Season Gaming. They got me. It was funny. You know what I'm saying? I'm running with it. You know what I'm saying?
I think the issue is that Call of Duty got you.
Clearly I'm taking bags from Activision.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Let's put the crest in the chat for Forza Legend. You've been a member for 2 years. Blood Bronze. Thank you, sir. Then we have Forza Legend again, $2 super chat. Big Chief, I'm weak.
He said Big Chief. I was like,
outside.
Then we got Jim Dance Ryan with the $2 super chat. I want to watch, but football. Forgive me.
I respect it. I respect it. I respect. Just go back and get the replay. Hit the like button on the way in. That's all.
Then we have
all the way in. Just like push it in.
Yeah, just push it. Just put that like, then you can go.
And share it out to a friend that can watch that don't like football.
Exactly.
Then we have NC Ghost of Low Road, $5 super chat. I agree with King about the friends and family plan. Gold gets rolled into regular Game Pass as well as Ultimate and goes away as a solo service.
Yep, I believe so.
We'll see. They still make plenty of money off of that.
Throw those numbers up in there. Those numbers get higher.
Then we got CJ with the €10 super chat from Ireland to the Lords. Happy Sunday to you, sir.
Salute.
CJ.
Wait, hold on. Wait, CJ, that's the homie.
Yeah, CJ, that's the homie.
Oh, that's the homie. Salute. You already know when I'm coming back. I'm good up in there in Ireland. You already know. Salute, my guy. We was rocking out the with Sinister and Valkyrie. We was rocking out with the Pro 2 with the Demon with the mixed reality.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
So you over there being beastie with the Pro 2 and everybody got the
everybody.
Cognitive, the premium edition television, what they don't see.
Listen, you know, there's a little velvet rope section over there.
Yeah, over there doing the Tony Stark stuff, and they already
puffing up his cheeks.
Listen, you know, it's nice. Continue.
We're good. We're caught up. We're good.
No doubt. Let's get into it, King. This is your topic. I don't know if you want me to set you up there, sir. So, God of War Ragnarok, man. Looks like they have released. Shout out to Sony Santa Monica, and them to release the information regarding the graphic settings. So, looks like there's going to include 120 frames per second mode. They will have the option for 4K 30, 120, and then there's these are all pretty much all the reported modes. So favorite resolution, 4K 30 FPS lock. Favorite performance, 60 frames per second lock. Then there's favorite resolution high frame rate, 4K 40 frames per second lock, and you funny. Favorite, there you go. I already know it. Now I know why we doing this topic. Okay. Favorite performance, high frame rate, targeting 120 frames per second. So King clearly wanted to talk about the settings in God of War Ragnarok. So King, the floor is yours. What's up, man?
I heard. So shout out to the new controller. I got the new controller in to play God of War.
Yo.
Wow.
Yo, so it's the new DualSense.
Yeah.
It's the new Duke. It's changed a bit since the last
not
version.
like this, bro.
Yeah, you feel it. You feel a rumbling. And this controller talks with the light up. Is the light up features. So is the new God of War 40 frames per second since you clowns capping for 40 frames per second. Since we ain't do that.
There's not a 60 frames mode?
There's not there's a 60 frame, but I guess with the 4K VRR.
You need this enable VRR and HDMI 1 and have an HDMI 2 to plug it into the
I mean, whatever lets me play at 60, I don't care what the
They
downloads are.
literally this is the most convoluted thing, and I knew they was going to do this right before launch. I knew they wasn't going to say anything. I knew they was going to wait for the last second to say, 4K, well, dynamic 4K, checkerboarded 4K, because they changed from checkerboard. They tell you dynamic to make you think it's especially happening.
Didn't Microsoft start with that language, though?
I don't have no idea, sir. Can't confirm that, won't deny that. But what I would say
fit the narrative. Continue.
This 40 frames per second that these dudes is capping for this extra 10. I don't even know how y'all see 40, but again,
so the 4K 60 is what you have. The fact that they can't do 4K 60
they can't do this. Well, who's holding who back? Is little man involved in this?
Oh, you imply because they buy themselves and they can't do. Oh, now I get it. Okay, I know what
this is. This is a AAA banger. This is the creme de creme. Where's the 4K 60 at? No.
Okay, so this is payback. So this is how y'all
truly play. This is what it's really about. So now, when y'all get the controller in the mail.
No!
That's how it starts up. That's the startup. And that's because there's no jump. There's no jump in God of War. So So, what I want y'all to say now, don't move the goalposts on this one.
Oh, don't move the goal. Keep the same energy. This is what we doing.
Make sure you get the DualSense 2 that comes packed with every God of War Jotunheim edition.
Oh, I get it now. I get it.
Just to clarify, this will not be in the collector's edition we gave away.
Okay. So King's so you're implying that PlayStation fans there was a little too much enthusiasm for the Wonder artists about the Series S performance. Yeah. But now that this is their first party exclusive game and they can't hit 4K 60, take issue with this. Okay, I got it.
Who's holding back who?
You are messy. This is the best. I didn't know where you were going with this, bro. This is super messy.
I was wondering too. I was like, what is he?
Why are we talking about the settings for? Wow, that was the only King could find a way.
Someone said, did Iron Lords get a God of War code? No, PlayStation don't really mess with us too much, man. You're welcome to tag them and say, get us one.
Anyway,
that King's probably a little bit corporate for that.
Yeah, well, that's out the King for.
He just literally called their made fun of their controller acting like it's another controller, so I can see why they don't mess with us too much.
King is in his bag. But anyway, let's get Lord Johnny here. So obviously see the settings, the announcement of all the different modes for God of War Ragnarok. And one, what are your thoughts on that? And then two, to King's point, do you have any issue with the 4K 60 part? Not lack of 4K
so there are a few things there.
Break it down.
Yeah, so let's break it down. One thing is that a 120 FPS is preposterous for a game like this. It makes no sense
because you don't
whatsoever.
see the difference. I'm sorry. Let me stop interrupting. Continue.
Okay, so it's when you take a game like this and you bump it to 120, the things you're giving up for that, it's for no one will it be worth it. Okay, if this was like a competitive Overwatch,
Twitch,
okay, sure, go for it. Give the option, right? But this is a single player, kind of slow moving, right? Camera right back there on the neck of the character. You don't need the 120. It's 100% a marketing thing for them to be able to say, hey, we have a game that is
careful,
120.
Johnny, careful. You saying things.
I'm treading careful ground
you know how the fanboys get. I'm just trying to protect you from the fanboys. That's what. The fanboys. Just be careful.
I'm gonna
don't get into King character.
I'm getting friendly with the sponsors. I'm gonna couch it. Right? I'm a couch.
Fanboys will come at you. Any slander. Be careful. I'm just joking.
I love the options.
Yes.
Because honestly, it's a bit overwhelming at this point because you have the favor this with favor that. It's, get this and that too. Now you have 10 options. And for the casual console player who's used to 2, maybe, they're going to be like, okay, but what's good? What's the best? What's the best option? So I think some people are going to be overwhelmed by it. Personally, I like to see more options. I do think that 4K 60 is not required in my book. However, a 60 FPS mode is, for me, nowadays is expected. I expect a 60 FPS mode.
Yeah.
How you achieve that depends on the game. Some games, you can go 4K with it. Other games, to do that, you would have to give up a lot on the graphical fidelity of different things.
Yeah.
And the overall experience is just going to be better if you have a dynamic resolution or a lower resolution and you're bumping up other things like particle effects that compound the experience more than the raw resolution. So I think a lot of people get caught up on the number. Oh, it's not 4K. However, you have to understand there's more to the picture than the resolution. It's what the bits are packing, right? And in a way, you can sometimes pack more in less bits.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
No, absolutely. I love
they're
what
masters at that.
No. Yo, that was better. Anyway.
Give you a lot of junk bits.
Oh, I forgot to ask you, to King's point, do you have any issue with the 4K 40 frames per second mode? Johnny.
Oh, for me.
Yeah.
So people wonder what the 40 is. Wait, what is that, right? Some TVs don't even have 40.
Tell them, Johnny.
But so the thing with the 40 is think of it as an overhead. So aiming for 40, means kind of like locked 30 in some way.
Right.
So it's kind of like a stability, like rock solid, 100% locked mode. That's my understanding of it. That said, I personally haven't played anything in 40 FPS. So it's kind of a weird number.
The only rock solid thing about 40 frames is I'm not playing it in that mode.
Y'all messy with this.
Fair.
Oh, God. Anyway, Lord Addict, your thoughts on the options that's always provided for God of War Ragnarok and King's issue with 4K40?
Yeah.
I'm playing it at 60. That's my whole talk.
We're done. We're done.
Yeah, so you going straight for the 60 frames per second. So you don't care about the resolution.
Yeah, I don't care.
They got 60 there?
Yeah,
the game's gonna look just fine.
I don't think they had 60.
No, they do.
I played the last God of War and it looked just fine. So I don't think it's gonna be like a dramatic fall.
It's called favorite performance, 60 frames lock, and then there's a favorite performance high frame rate targeting 120. This is the one Johnny was talking about.
Okay. So 127, 720p, and then
480p.
But you said it's the 60 frames. But what is the resolution?
They have not said the resolution on any.
I know they didn't. 1080p.
Let's go.
You messy. Yo, this is payback for you. I already know what you're doing.
I mean, the 120, that's cute, but it's just like I feel comfortable at 60 without losing too much fidelity or anything like that.
Let's be reasonable, guys. What are we doing?
Yeah.
It's preposterous.
What's funny is they promote. They promote.
Y'all disrespectful to this.
They promote.
It's distasteful.
They promote 120 frames to Johnny. How much you? They promote 120 frames, Johnny. How much you want to bet this thing floats around 90 half the time? So
well, that's what they said. It's not gonna hit that. It's not hitting that.
Yeah, 720p.
Get this out of here, guys.
Who's the real potato?
You know what that
real
40
potato, please stand up.
That 40 frames is just a mode they made. So when this game gets on the Steam, it's on the Steam Deck. That's the Steam Deck mode. That 40 frames.
But yeah,
you know what makes me laugh? They're all this talk from Addict and King, like they rocking 3090s in their house.
Like they got the highest.
like they haven't been 30 FPS forever. And Addict talking about I'm not playing at 40. Like you haven't played at 30 for 2/3 of your life, and all of a sudden now, I'm 60. And the funny thing about it is,
it's kind of like not eating fine food your whole life. When you eat it, why am I gonna go back?
But that's the thing though. But you're eating fine food at medium settings. Like, this is the whole thing. All the Xbox can do all
it's
this.
Still fine food.
It achieves all of this 4K goodness at medium settings.
I'm not shaming this.
It could be medium settings, but guess what? That high thing, that Steam Deck you do, I'm not playing a PowerPoint. It's just not happening. So it is what it is.
Yo,
you might be okay with that. That's fine.
I understand that you just don't possess the ability to play around with the settings. That's all. So you want simplicity.
If I wanted to mess around with settings and troubleshoot 24/7, I play PC. I don't.
My God.
So
anyway. You're up.
This is. I was like, where's King going with this?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Good topic.
It's a great time. This ended up to be one of the best topics. It's hilarious.
But I mean, look, I threw that game on the other day, the original one, and they added that 60 FPS mode. That game looked damn good. Like I can't go lie, it looked damn good. Better than I remember looking again, but I played it on a Pro the first time it came out. I don't remember, but I mean, again, the options. We've had this discussion in recent weeks about where 30 is, where 60 is, right? Everything needs a 60 FPS mode, however you achieve it, right? And this is the thing on consoles, right? And we laugh, we joke about it, but the fact of the matter is there's always concessions on console, right? You have to concede one way or the other, which is, it goes to this conversation about, we were talking about like, okay, we as console gamers, we've been acclimated now to the 60 FPS mode. The expectation is there.
Yes.
The thing about it is, though, we've been playing largely a lot of cross-gen games.
Yes.
Very few games have been this generation only. I think the scale moves again, where now that we're going to start getting games that are more for this gen, we're gonna start seeing more. I blame,
you think the rise of the 30 is coming back?
Because everything scales, right? Everything is on a sliding scale, and if we've moved forward, right?
For this Steam Deck, man.
No,
He's trying
I'm
to push
not.
everything back to the Steam Deck.
Let me hear this. Go ahead, continue.
I'm telling you right now, we're at the point now where the consoles are out 2 years, right? I know we have all these bells and whistles, tricks, VR, whatever.
VRR.
Yeah, exactly.
Can do it.
FSR.
We can get the sample feedback. The FSR
but we are going to start getting games that really take advantage of the hard, supposedly, right?
Well, so
the thing about it is
this a parody thing?
No, it's not a parody thing. No, it's not a parody thing. It's about that we are so bent on not getting any more 30 FPS.
Right.
And I think from next year moving on, all these games that we start to get that aren't going to be cross-gen anymore, I think you're going to see more and more 30 FPS.
What about the Starfield?
No, man.
Starfield looking very ambitious.
Which is why
they didn't look 60 at the thing.
No, I hope so. And I think they will hit that on console. Absolutely.
Okay.
But
next gen only.
Starfield, yeah, I know. I know. But it wasn't started that way, right? I don't think it necessarily was started that way.
It probably was a PlayStation version.
Yeah, and somebody said the hell with that old stuff.
Right. But who knows how much of the core, the base of that is still in
nobody
there,
wants 40 frames.
The 40 frames is interesting, though, because the 40 frames does give you the best of both worlds. It is noticeably smoother than 30 FPS.
50 frames would give you the best of both worlds. 40 frames give you absolutely nothing.
50 is an odd number.
Because
50 is an odd number. It's not
Yeah.
gonna. Trust me, you haven't seen 40 FPS. You're gonna look at it and be like, wait a minute, this is much smoother than the 30 FPS game.
The problem is they say 30 FPS, but that doesn't mean locked.
Right.
So they say, oh, here's this 30 FPS mode that is capped, not locked.
Right.
Which means it can go down.
Right. It can go down.
And also in subtle ways. So the delivery of the frames can also be irregular at times, because we've seen games where
the
it
console
feels bad. Yeah.
He did not let go of the bit ever.
No. Shout out to KSI, the homie. He did say, it's a mathematical equation. He agrees with Johnny. 40. He said 40 is better than 50. 40 frames is better than 50.
I'm loving Johnny right now because Johnny, the way Johnny talks and he's explaining stuff, he allows me to get my comedy off.
No, of
and
course,
this is
man.
Dope, man.
I love it. No, I dig the enthusiasm. It's
The
contagious.
enthusiasm about it.
About slandering on 40 frames per second.
Slandering the place.
Yeah, that's what this is.
The 40, it really is a big difference, even at a larger screen size, right?
Well, I can't wait to see this.
Well, you have do you have 2.1? If you have HDMI 2.1, then you can
see this, and that's and there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, will you be able to see this? Do you happen to have this? Because if you don't, the 80% of people are going to see 30 frames per second. So
they're going to see 60 at whatever frame or whatever
For
resolution.
the people who don't have the VRR.
Yeah, they don't have. They not.
So even if you have like bottom of the
barrel TCL,
right, bottom
TV.
of the barrel TV,
TCL.
TCL TV, your 30 is gonna look smoother because the delivery of the 30 is gonna be completely regular and stable, streamlined. And we see this in some games where they have terrible stutter. It's not stutter; it feels jittery.
Yeah,
because the way in which the frames are being delivered is like. It's kind of like struggling, isn't it?
Right.
And so that's why the overhead of the 40 helps. Even if your TV isn't displaying 40, it's got that little overhead that keeps it locked.
But
it's a bit of a meme, but it actually, it does help visually.
But just mark my words, bro. Mark my words. As these games become next gen only, the consoles are going to be 3 years out.
But
they're going to be 3 years out.
It's interesting because I actually have the opposite intuition, Sovereign.
Break it down.
Because I think, because when you think about it, we're using the same engines. So it's not like as the generation evolves, we're going to move to something fundamentally different. And so the type of computation we're doing can go up. People can bump up particles and stuff, but it won't go up an order of magnitude where we can't deal with that and we have to keep it at 30. And given that the 60 has become kind of a staple and like people expect that, I think the hit you take when you don't have a 60, as shown with Gotham, is a big one.
Yeah. No, they've seen it. So I'm in terms of the way the public perceives it, I think they're going to figure out any which way impossible to give you a 60 FPS mode.
Yeah.
I just think more and more they're going to be, they're going to give up more to get there because
I see what you mean.
The fidelity of the games,
Like
my hope is that pushing the limits of like AI in terms of density, fidelity. Obviously, you know, these, you know, the PlayStation has 8K on its box. That machine ain't doing 8K nothing. It's not doing 8K nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
8K sound.
Yeah. So it is that thing where it's like, my hope is that everybody's like, yo, we got to reach a 60 FPS no matter what this game looks like. What we got to do it.
But doesn't matter if we're going down to the
and then I would say Gotham Knights is a bad example because it's just not an optimized game. Like it's just not well optimized. Yeah. It had hiccups on people running it on a 4090.
That's insane.
And I was like, what is going on? So that's a bad example. But you know, true next gen games. What happened?
I said we're going to use it though.
We're gonna use it as a bad example.
Yeah, it's the only example in my case.
Messy.
But yeah, I want to see what happens when the next one comes out. That is like, oh, it's 30 FPS base, and because of this reason, because of that reason, you know, it's the world. You can go into every building or something like that. Yeah, it's gonna be
interesting. Yeah, I got too much to add on it. Shout out to King. I didn't know where he was going with this topic. This is one of the most hilarious topics.
I kind of had a feeling.
I didn't know it was the 40 frames mode. I didn't know where he was going there. Look, Ragnarok, you know, the game looks phenomenal. I love options. Cog loves options. Cog loves performance modes. I'm with Addict. I'm ignoring all that other stuff. Whatever's the 60, I don't, if the resolution is what the resolution, I just want that fluid, you know, motion. And yeah, I'll take that. But yeah, I mean, look, I like the fact that at least they offered it, but I'm with Johnny. I do think the 120 mode in this particular case is marketing speak. Not that they can't do it, but you're not going to get any, in my opinion. You know, obviously I didn't play the game, so I can't cap. But in my opinion, in that style of game, there's what are the true benefits of 120 frames per second when it's not a multiplayer Twitch shooter latency kind of a situation? You know what I mean? Unless there's going to have like this counter.
It's like, how fast can we make it go with how ugly we can make it?
So to me, it's like, okay, as a marketing blitz, it favorably makes you stupid.
It's gonna look like the Switch.
You're ridiculous.
The Witcher.
Yeah, the Witcher on Switch.
Oh no!
Oh man! Look at the end
that
of the
vegetation. The
y'all messy.
That was vegetation.
I will. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting when it'll be interesting when they do the comparisons.
It's called Craig mode.
Craig mode.
It will be interesting to see in the 120 mode how much is sacrificed for them to achieve it.
Everything.
Not the Thanos.
Yeah, they just running around with wireframes.
Yo, in that Gotham Knights, when I turn on the variable frame rate, right? No, not the variable frame rate, the variable resolution, where you know resolution goes up and down depending on what's going on, bro. When you run around, you can see the jaggies around them as they run, and only when they stand still does everything come back together.
Oh man! Look, man! Shout out to Ragnarok, shout out to the team. But yeah, I'll be doing 60. Funny, hilarious topic. That's all I got really on this topic. But we got to respect Johnny's time because we did give him his half. But I know we have one more time, but we got to give him his half. So Johnny, I know you got to run. You know what I'm saying, brother? An absolute pleasure to have you in the realm, brother. You were killing it today.
I'm sorry I cursed, but I felt really welcomed, and just the enthusiasm, the vibe from you guys, just absolutely love it. I really appreciate, talking about my background and I don't know, making it feel like it's interesting. I'll say it.
Very interesting.
I really appreciate it, and yeah, keep doing what you're doing, and hopefully we'll do this again.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. We'll definitely bring you back, brother. This was. I'm sorry, get at it.
Once we get someone in, it's a lot easier to get them back.
Yeah.
Like, cause
that sounds like a horror movie. Once we get in.
Once we get you in.
The thing is,
it's not like New Jersey. Once you get in, you can't get out.
Cognito doesn't like to have people come in until they have like the royal treatment, like the intro and stuff. Yeah. But once you get that once, like we don't do that again.
Yeah, then
like,
you can come through.
you come through as like a cameo or something for like a topic.
But I love.
Addict is telling you don't get treated special anymore.
Yeah, once you come in, we don't serve you food.
You don't
no
say
more.
exactly. You just go to the fridge
Just
when you
think
want.
of it like the
go
mall
get your
movies,
food.
like the mall movies. You got the restaurant, right? The high end, you know what I'm saying, or the club, right? The high end club.
Yeah.
You come through, you that first time, you know what I'm saying, we did the whole red carpet, but now you come through, you know what I'm saying, you got that special
Yeah. What they
entrance.
say, familiarity breeds contempt. So that's where we're going. That's where we're going.
No, brother. I appreciate your story, man.
Yes.
Tremendous. The talent level you have. Is
Go get that album, y'all.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna put his actual page on there because it is really, really inspiring stuff. Check this out. Go subscribe to the YouTube as well. We put the Johnny
real.
Live
I did that
joint up
already.
in there. Put that in there. Go check him out, man. Super
Thanks,
talented
guys.
dude, and we definitely got to support. But yeah, again, the gaming. High, the streaming, everything that you're doing, and again, salute, brother. We will have you back, and also you're on the Best Gaming Podcast. You're on the Best Gaming Podcast.
Yeah, I am. And if people like Twitch as well, I'm also there. JonnyPlays Live. That's JONNY without the H. JonnyPlays Live 3 times a week. So yeah, if you wanna say hi to me, would love that.
No doubt.
And thank you so much for having me, guys.
Nah, brother, appreciate
Thank
you.
you for
Enjoy
coming
your
through, brother.
Sunday. Thank you so much. This was a lot of fun, man. You definitely have you back in the realm again, brother.
All right,
Enjoy.
awesome.
Peace.
See ya. Bye-bye.
You already
Blessings,
know,
man.
brother. So you want to get the super chats?
Yeah, sir. Hold on a second.
It's about to turn up.
Let me see. We got John Martin, $5 super chat. He's stupid. Much love, guys. Happy to see Johnny over here too. Cheers, no doubt. And we got the rubber knob, $2 super chat. It's all about that 30 FPS filmic effect, y'all. Very filmic, very filmic.
Very filmic.
Very filming.
Then we got KO3 Black Truth, $10 super
That's
chat.
the homie.
Gotta pull out the fraud alert on myself. Been clowning the anime dudes my whole life. Tried Persona 5 and now I'm in love. Game is fire.
Yeah, Game Pass effect.
Yo.
Things hit different. No,
Yeah, hit different.
Then we got Phase 23 BKN. Why $20 super chat? Digital Foundry is gonna make King look like a fool when it comes to God of War Ragnarok graphics settings.
Well, who said that? Face? Who came for King?
Face.
Oh, wait, repeat it. What did he say? It's gonna make him look like a fool, King.
Hey, Phase.
Said Richard
You gonna
Ledbetter
look like
coming
a
for
fool
you.
if you ain't got that HDMI 2. You be doing just like me. Why don't you come for me unless I said for you?
Oh, why you got to
It
do
is
him like
over
that?
here.
Why you got to do him like that, man?
Your face. Gotcha. Got your hat.
Got your head.
You looking like Anderson Silva right now.
Yo, King is, man, he be about to smoke. I give King
How
that.
the rough knees look?
Yo. Leave Face. Shout out to Face, man. Shout out to Face.
Love you, Face. Don't come for me.
Yo,
Not the controller,
I
man.
saw a video on, maybe it was Doctor, but I just saw a video on Twitter saying that Anderson took a dive, like that last punch didn't drop over. He
Man,
whiffed
that
it.
punch
I
was
watched
hard
the
to
whole
that
fight.
face.
It was.
I think they
legit.
doctored it because it looked like he whiffed in that. I was like, nah, that don't look
He
right.
hit the hell out of
Nah,
him.
he hit him,
think-
though.
I
He
think
was
every
awesome.
time one of those Paul brothers win, that's the first thing. It's Doctor. There ain't no way he can possibly win that fight.
It was a good damn fight.
It was a good fight. It was a good fight. What else we got?
We have Sir Duck, member for 28 months, Lord Bronze. King is wild. I'm dead.
Thank you, brother.
I don't
You
like
ain't
that
seen
he got
nothing
that
yet.
controller. He act like that's how PlayStation gamers
That's how
play.
PlayStation
Like I ain't feeling
This is Jim
that.
Ryan.
Yo, I like who holds the controller to their face.
You gotta stop, man. You ridiculous. You gotta get off PlayStation gamers, man.
Jump.
It's the sounds. What's that sound that Drake
Yo,
making?
this is when they turn it up, when they boot it up.
I don't like the sounds that Drake make, bro. You gotta chill.
Soon as they put that God of War Ragnarok in and they try to do that 40
What I
frames a
gotta
second.
ask is, where'd you find
Where'd
this?
you
You don't
find-
have babies anymore,
That's
so
what I'm
where'd you
See,
find
the,
this?
the thing is, I told you PlayStation sent this to me.
Yeah, you're part of the media team. Yeah, you're ridiculous. Anyway, continue, son. Continue.
That's
It's a
it.
new
We're
one. It's a
caught
new
up.
one.
We're caught up.
DualSense
Oh, we
2.
caught up? All right, no
It's
doubt.
in the
No doubt.
dual sense too. That's the $200 controller.
This is the $200 break apart put together.
Final topic that we've made it. Shout out to Addict. Persona 5, man. What's going on? The streets are talking. What's up?
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, a little bit of a.
Oh, you heard something?
Yeah. These hillbillies like ramming the engine up
Wow.
when they go down the hill.
Turn it up.
Yeah, they got these trucks, man. These trucks.
I don't hear that. But
And like, when I be driving down the road, sometimes I'll be seeing like trucks that's like lifted like 4 times the size of me with these big tires and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's their passion though. It's their passion. But so Game Pass, man. We finally got Persona, and Persona. What is King doing?
Oh no!
What is King
doing? Oh no! He making up for last week. This man feel he had things to do things for last week. Continue.
We finally got Persona, and a lot of people were under the impression that this.
That's it. I gotta go.
They said it would happen.
I can't with him. I can't. I'm gonna go play VR. I'm gonna catch y'all later. King doing too much today.
Oh, it's a Game Pass too.
Who is this face for? Who is this face for, man?
I'm cousin it.
That's because it looks like under the hair.
Yeah, baby.
Why do we have this for Persona, King? What's going on?
Game Pass, baby. Persona 5. This is how it feels. This is what they see in the dark right there.
Addict wearing.
So what does this represent? This represents.
Look at Addict.
Oh my God! I don't know what's happening. We lost control of the show. We lost control of the show.
This is spooktacular.
I don't like how I put the headphones over
it.
That's right.
So what does this mean? Like, is this what a certain fan base supposed to feel like? Like, what's
they supposed to fear us? You're supposed to fear what Game Pass is doing right now.
Oh, this is like we
Fear
got
us.
your game moment.
We got your game and we ain't giving it back. JRPGs rock best over here.
King is the one.
Man.
King is the one that demands the games to stay, not the one that goes and gets them.
Oh my God! Here we go. So we popping bottles. So we popping bottles. So Persona's hot now because
King.
That's what we doing.
King's sitting there in the castle. I went over there. I took Persona. I put it in the car.
Yeah.
I put it in the van.
Y'all was hating. I'm the one that should be wearing masks because everybody here was hating like it wasn't gonna happen. And I won these.
No one asked you for your opinion.
So y'all gonna celebrate off of my prediction. Fine.
That's right.
Got it.
That's right. We're gonna celebrate.
Go ahead. Continue, Addict, to your topic, sir.
Yes, sir.
So after I snatched up Persona, put it in the van, and sent it over there to King. King's protecting. Can't leave. They can't leave.
Oh, this is dirty.
I am looking for the whereabouts of Persona 6, by the way.
Yes.
So if anyone got those that location, hit me up. Get right in the van. So people said, Persona isn't going to be no one's going to play it. No, it's not going to be played whatsoever. And it's on multiple occasions been on the top 5 to top 3 of the most played games on Xbox. So it's like, look, they're gonna a lot of people are gonna go with the mindset, but Addict, this isn't sales. Well, you know what it can lead to, Lord King David?
Sales.
It can lead to sales on Persona 6.
Interesting.
Maybe Addict. Maybe if this is a test bed to see how it do over here before they send Persona 6 over day and date.
I know, man. Like it's just like one of those things where it's like people always like underestimating the people who actually play Xbox, and they'd be like, oh, because the games don't sell well, they act like no one plays them over there.
Well, stop with your head tilting, bro. What's going on? I can't look at you right now. Y'all doing too much.
This is how we feel.
We
feel joyous.
Y'all are so messy when something come to Xbox. Anything that could slander PlayStation, y'all will find.
King, are you listening to anything they're saying?
I have no idea what you just said.
Oh my God!
All I hear is Game Pass.
Me and King only speak Game Pass.
We lost it, bro. We lost it, cock.
So what it is that for Addict, this is more so because people were like, yo, they don't play JRPGs. So he get to pop his bottles because he saw that engagement. Because I'm looking at it right now. It's the second most played Game Pass.
Crazy.
That's it.
Good. Thank God.
JRPGs, it's crazy. Shout out to Ben. Let me set him up a little bit. Let me give Addict his flowers because this is really what he was. So at the time, Persona 5 has reached the top 10 most popular games on Game Pass, cloud and PC in the US. Console was 10, PC 7, and he said this is the best performance a JRPG has ever had on Game Pass. So it is a movement. We're not gonna minimize that in any respect. And I'll jump in if you don't mind. So I got a couple of calls. I'll let y'all go.
Okay, you can jump in.
Thank you, Persona.
Thank you, murderer.
Yes, murderer Persona and other Joker Persona. I don't know what's going on, but the thing that is impressive is that I told people the thing about people keep saying, why do people deify? We always give them like the Dominus Maximus and all that. Why do we deify him and all this? It's honestly out of respect for what he's doing that past generations and past regimes have been unable to do, right? And the thing is, you can say what you want, but Japan historically has always been kind of a joke region for them, but something they've just never been able to make traction. And then also the whole idea of big JRPGs, big Japanese games missing the platform. That was the thing. We talked about it at nauseam. Saw right, the whole Atlas thing. It felt like they just go to the beat of their own drum, even though Microsoft had a good relationship with Sega. So these are the things that I see, especially the marketing. If you paid attention, they were marketing this like it was a new release. You know what I'm saying? Almost coming to their platform. So they understood the importance. And I'm with King on this part. Like, I think there's more to this because they are trying to show, we're seeing it both ways. You're seeing Japanese developers say, wait a minute, wow, we gave Yakuza Like a Dragon over there, right? And we're seeing the best engagement, the best revenue since it was in Game Pass and since it was over there. Because I think there was a hesitance, there's a reluctance that these are regional titles that are not going to do well in the West, right? And then I want to even shout PlayStation out. Ghost of Tsushima, I always talking about. Ghost of Tsushima gave people a lot of confidence that you can make a culturally impactful Japanese-style game, and people go, okay, you know what? America is with this. They want this type of content. And now with Xbox, with the JRPGs, they're with it. They want this type of content. And I think this sets things up for the future so that if there's a Persona 6, I'm not guaranteeing Game Pass, but the strong possibility that, this will be on the platform at the same time as launch, so you have that parity. And this is how you make strides in the region. It's been tremendous to see. I love the boots on the ground approach. They've really...
Boots on the ground?
You stupid. That was good. All right, that was good. I like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, it really bodes well for them in the future, and it's not lip service. They are putting in the work. Indie development, and then we talked about even with the Chinese games, they not playing. They didn't like what happened with Genshin Impact. You're hearing the stories there. They like and then when I told people that Naraka Blade Point Fire, I was shocked. They were able to get that game for now. I don't know if it was a time exclusive. We're seeing a PlayStation version yet, but that game is huge on PC. Huge. That is a tremendous get. There's continuing. We talk about the Wolong. Again, huge get. Yep. They are serious. Is it perfect? No. But it is a tremendous improvement from past generations. So yeah, give them their flowers. Persona 5, you're seeing people who've never played a JRPG, never played a Persona game, playing the game, saying, this is amazing. And here's the last thing I'll say, because I know a lot of PlayStation fans like, this is cap, this game been out, now it's hot now. And fair. There's a lot of truth to that. But you got to also remember, just like a PlayStation fan loves the PlayStation ecosystem, and they want to play there, and they don't care about anywhere else, Xbox fans, some of them feel that way too. They love their ecosystem, so they just want to play on the stuff that they're comfortable with. And that's all it is. And I think at the end of the day, it's benefiting the developer, because now they see, we can make more money, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So that's what it is. I give Attic his flowers, I give King his flowers. That's what I wanted to say that. But so, you got anything else, or any of our other two personas have anything else to say? We good?
No, I mean, real quick, just it's like I said, a cold day in hell when that day has arrived. And I'm just glad. Like, I think last week, I was like, y'all better play this. Yeah. All this talk, y'all better play this. And y'all playing it. So that's fantastic. Because again, the work can be done. You know, obviously Phil and the team been doing work to get these games there, and this is like the culmination, right? You've had smaller stuff, Soul Hackers, smaller games, indie games. You know, they're building up they sort of owned, building up smaller teams in Japan. But again, like for Xbox to be so RPG focused, period, and but not have that foot in the door when it comes to the JRPG. This is huge. Bro. This is huge. And the JRPG is really, there was a time where JRPGs sort of plateaued a little bit and they weren't as popular because people were, they were tired of the grindiness of them, right? And you got to the point where you started seeing more action-based JRPGs that kind of went away a little bit from the turn-based stuff and they made it more action-y. They made the grind less of a big deal. And all of a sudden they started taking off again. And then the West jumped on them all over again in the way that they had back in the SNES days. And you know, when you have your Chrono Triggers and your FF6 and all the Final Fantasies on the SNES and, you know, on the Genesis and stuff, Phantasy Star, things of that nature. So to see this now happening again, and then straight up Persona 5 Royale is probably one of the greatest JRPGs ever. Period. Straight up.
This game looks like it pops off a comic book. This game's stylish. It is just something special to you.
What I like about it is just the non-willingness to, you know, when they started the Persona franchise or anything related that led to the Persona franchise, their mindset was like, look, you know, when people started demanding to switch up the gameplay and like companies like Square Enix caved, they're like, no, we're building on this. Like we could do more to this turn-based playing style than that we're doing. Like we can do more. And they proved that because they went back to the drawing board. What else can we do? And then you got Persona 5. And it to a point, it irritates me because it's like, I'm sitting here looking at Persona 5 and I'm like, man, if Square Enix would have put the effort into building Final Fantasy and not just caving, oh, we're losing some fan base, so let's do something different. Right. But, you know, I feel like they knew that was happening, but instead of going through there and just changing stuff, they're like, let's just change it up. Let's make it better. Yeah. And I have to give them that because a lot of companies, you see this going after that casual bag, a lot of the times they will cave. It's not a matter of if they will cave because they see that money they can make and they respect that money hardcore, and it's hard to not chase that bag when they can feel like they can get it easily.
Absolutely. Here's the thing I want to say, add on to that is that, you know, what's also helping, this is Phil's greatest thing as far as Game Pass, is that what's always helping is that you're able to bring Game Pass in the amount of subscribers that you have on it as this install base to make it more attractive for them to come over, right? With Persona is more impressive because I felt like that approach worked well with multiplayer and co-op games. Persona is not either. Bro, I'm looking at it right now. This is Xbox Game Pass games, right? So the people who are in the service, what are they playing? Number one is Minecraft, right? Expected Minecraft. Persona is number two. Out of all Game Pass subscribers, Persona is number 2 next to Minecraft. That is impressive. You can't sugarcoat. I'm looking at it. I refreshed it right now. That is crazy to me. So it goes to show you there is a desire for the genre. If you promote it right, you get behind it right, you can't deny this. This is tremendous.
Promote it right.
Yes, promote it right. You know, you don't do late tweets. You know, sorry, they did Redfall dirty. Xbox. Redfall dirty. Redfall had a good trailer. I understand Age of Empires. Y'all got to learn how to pace that a little better. But this is impressive. You got to tip the cap.
The only thing about this is that I'm a little, because now like they've been spoiled though, right? Because they're re-releasing the old ones.
Yes.
They aren't really doing too much to them.
Yes.
The old ones are a whole different cup of tea. It's not this. So it's like, it's one of those things, like if they had built up the Persona 5 Royale, it's hard going back to. I mean, I think Golden is great, but yeah. What do you think? Why do you think?
I think the reason they didn't do that is if you start with those old Personas,
maybe
people aren't gonna have the mindset. Oh, 5 is the recent one. They're gonna be like, oh, dude, how much difference could literally be 4 to 5, and the amount of like gameplay mechanics and graphics between those two is like significant. They're scared that they'll play those older ones and not even try 5.
And then for those of you that don't know and haven't played it yet, all of these are numbered, but they're all separate games.
Yeah, that's what
Now, you don't.
Maddie
You
said.
can start with
That's why
5
I asked
Royale.
Maddie, 'cause I was like, do I got to go through? He's like, no, just take the drink.
Yeah,
Royale,
they're
you're
all
good.
separate. You know, it has one. They don't go one from the other.
No doubt. So are we good, King? You got your bonus?
Well, no, it's Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, understanding that this box is an RPG box, and
we doing that now. Okay.
Yeah, we doing that because I believe that it has more RPGs than anyone, and potential for RPGs in the future exclusively to the box is going to be sickening. So if you don't own a company, you go out there, you try to get the best wares. You go and see in the market what is the best RPGs and the JRPGs that's over there that we don't have. And for the most part, they went over there and they got the whole Yakuza series, right? And it was a point in time when they were all leaving. They left for 1 week, and came right back. So if it wasn't profitable for them, they wouldn't have came back. They came back and seen a resurgence again. Because those people that saw it leaving was like, damn, I didn't get a chance to play. But it came back and they was like, oh, let me get in there now. Persona 5 being top 2, that's a huge thing. I can't believe huge that. Thing.
I keep refreshing it because I'm like, it don't feel real. I'm like, yo.
It doesn't feel real,
That's
right?
crazy.
But it's a JRPG and it's showing that the appetite for consumption is RPGs on this platform. And if you think that's a small feat, these companies see this engagement.
Oh yeah,
they know that there's a fan base that is hungering for this type of game.
Yeah, they're not listening to Twitter and 5 dudes saying
not?
that nobody played the game when the numbers is right in front of them.
Yeah, the numbers say something totally
They're not
different.
listening to 5 dudes on Twitter. They listening to what the numbers actually say. They like, oh, we can make money over here. Let's go.
So when people say, "Oh no, Microsoft is just a multiplayer, player box, like just play Call of Duty, just play Madden," it's just like a team sports. It's really an Americanized box. That's not true, and the metrics dictate something totally different. So here's the team, Sarah Bond and the squad, getting these games in Game Pass for you to partake, and then the engagement level on purchasing is probably really high. So future purchases and future entries of the genre should reach Game Pass. And that's something promising, something that we had no hope before, but we have a huge ray of hope right now. So when I said the future was bright before and y'all laughed, it's time to play.
Yeah, no.
I'm still sticking by my.
Oh, you hold it on?
My thinking. It just feels like Sony locked that down a long time ago.
Look, to your point, if Sony has a contractual exclusivity to Persona 6, I don't know if nothing they can do to break it. So I mean, that's the case. Yeah. But I will say, if there's no prior deal in place, because from my understanding, say there's no leak yet. What's the leaks? The video leaks?
Yeah,
we didn't see that just yet.
Leaks.
You know what I'm saying? So if there's not, I do feel that this puts. I'll stay. I know you stand on your square. I'll stand on my square that Persona 6 will make it, because if there's not a contractual thing, so I'll do that. But yeah, it's interesting because they got a good argument now to tell Atlas like, yo, bro, because if it's not, now you can negotiate better. That's what I was gonna say.
For sure, 100%. If it's not, if it's not, it better come. David.
Oh yeah, it better.
Come on,
you miss out on this.
Yeah, it's like I said, like, if there's no contractual agreement, and it is one of those scenarios where maybe they'll consider, okay, we're going to release this later because you're going to pay us more money to put it on Game Pass.
Right.
It's just like, it's like I said a couple weeks ago, it's like you get to that point where it's like you could continue to let these companies like low-key extort you.
Yeah.
So it's a hard...
Not to interrupt you, I'm sorry. To your credit, to your point, let's just say it solves scenario is correct, that PlayStation Persona 6 is exclusive, right, for a time exclusive, whatever, right? It still emboldens Atlas, because Atlas is like, okay, we give you the exclusive, we get that bag from you, and then with the 1 year, whatever it is, here come Xbox, we gonna get this Game Pass bag.
It has a second zeitgeist.
Yes.
There's a second wave of interest, and it bubbles up to the top again. Especially if it's a PlayStation console exclusive,
right?
And then when the Xbox time comes around, it's Xbox and PC or whatever, like it is now. Maybe even a Switch port or whatever the Nintendo console is at the time. Yeah, see that's the thing. I think they think about that as well too, because I like to see that zeitgeist all at once, everybody just going crazy, and then let's say it's not in any subscription service when it first launches, right? Then the second wave, that second zeitgeist, is when it comes to the subscription services and people who didn't want to dish out the 70 whatever day one now have a chance to play it.
Right.
I like that zeitgeist as well, but I can see how these companies are like, yo, we'll take the bag from one for whatever reason, marketing. We don't have to worry about marketing. We make it a year, and then all of a sudden now we have a second wave of excitement because it's coming to these other platforms. I don't know. I mean, again, it just depends game to game, company to company. But I'm just tired of this having to wait, because the thing about it is, you know how we are, man. As
you
gamers,
want it at the moment.
You want it at the moment when everybody's talking about it. And even though you know, again, I'm older, I'll sit down and play a game whenever it comes out. It doesn't matter. But there is something to be said about it being there day and day, and everybody can have the conversation. Like, because some people, an old game is an old game. Even if they've never played it, there's plenty of people that's like, I've never played it, but it's an old game. I want to play it.
No, it's a lot of truth to that. There's, I think, one thing about the Xbox ecosystem is they've also have this mindset too, where something new come out and they'd be like, even if it's day and date, they'd be like, well, it's on Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? And they'd be like, oh, well, we gonna wait until you know what I'm saying? The Xbox Gamer has a lot to play on Game Pass, so they just have the option to say, you know what, we can wait, so it doesn't affect us as much. But yeah, we gotta see. It's gonna be. I will say this though, the reason why I'm still stood on my square is because, again, Atlas reports to Sega. Sega has the partnership with Microsoft, and to me, you gotta do what the boss say. And I'm still gonna hold on to that. And I know Atlas is their own little thing, and I know they outside. But if the boss say we have a partnership with Microsoft, it'll be interesting to see if their influence is like get over there. So we'll see.
Get those games on, little man.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all I got. Y'all good?
Yes, sir.
All right, super chatted up. So let's get out of here, or should I go to the poll first?
Let me see.
Pillows.
Yeah, we don't got a few. Let me see. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
1 second. We got Nova 30M3. $2 super chat member for 6 months. Have a great day, gentlemen. Thanks for the laughs, no doubt.
You're welcome.
Now, we got Count Stacula, $5 super chat.
I like that.
Us Big Bang Boys buy Persona 5 for $70, even if they sell it for $60. How you gonna give them 70 if they keep the change?
Keep the change. Keep the change. Okay, I see you, player.
If you play Persona on Game Pass is a fraud and didn't really experience it. Chill.
Well, here's the thing. Why is a certain group mad that people are enjoying it? Like it's mine. You're not supposed to like it. Bro, that she's for the streets.
Yeah, we saw a lot of that
the streets.
Like
you can't get mad now. She's for the streets. I get it. You loved her first, but now everybody else getting
get the partake.
Get the partake. Get out of your feelings.
We like them too.
That's just weird energy to me. Like, you're not supposed to like it. She loved me first. Like, that's weird.
But she like it over here though.
Listen, people like a bag. That's it. Developers like bags. That's how business works.
Number 2 over here though. I don't know when she was number 2 on yo.
I can't with you. Continue.
Then we got Rel, $2 super chat. Persona 5 runs amazing on xCloud and on your phone.
Okay.
Look at that. You can have her any way you like it. That's why she's number 2 over here. We love her.
Savage.
Let's say we caught up.
All right, we caught up. No, that was good.
Blessings.
All right, new poll with the recent statements by Phil Spencer of a potential price hike looming in the near future. Which do you think is the most likely to happen first?
Oh, God.
Choices are A, Xbox games increase to $70. B, Xbox consoles increase for inflation. C, Game Pass subscriptions increase in price. Or D, I don't care if all 3 happen. I'm out and I'm going to PC. Shout out to all the lords in the realm. Shout out to JonnyPlays Live. Held it down. tremendous. Seriously, the man is super talented. Go support his channel. We're gonna put the links in the description. You know what I'm saying? Go support the music, the engineering, the game, and the stream, and all that. We're gonna put that up in there. And yeah, man, good show. Let's get our outros popping. Lord Addict, where can find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at LordAddict.IOP. Appreciate Johnny coming on. It was a fun time.
Yeah.
You know, we've got some stuff planned for you guys, man. We got some stuff planned for you.
Oh, no doubt. We're cooking. We definitely cooking. No doubt. Lord Solve, where can I find you? What you got going on?
You can find me going to work right now.
That work thing.
That work thing. But yeah, we got some things in store for you guys. Hopefully, Addict, do we have an update on the pillows?
Yes.
It doesn't tell me.
Oh yeah, it's not updated for me too. Yeah, I was trying to see if we hit the thing. We'll speak to Florida because we.
Yeah, but either way, next weekend is gonna be fun. Play NYC in the building.
Yes.
It's gonna be fun. So yeah, just tune in. Just tune in. All of next weekend.
No doubt. The return of Lord King, Big Chief, and somebody else.
Cousin Hit.
What's going on?
Oh man, you can catch me on Twitter.
Stupid.
Having a great time with you guys that come for me. Remember, I got my dual sense too. And you guys better watch out. And I'll definitely take you down.
Yeah, I do not like that controller at all.
I love this controller.
Don't be trying to represent the PlayStation Nation with that foolishness.
This is the best controller. This is what I'll be playing God of War on 40 per second mode.
What is it you playing 40 frames at?
40 per second mode. I'm gonna be out here. I'll make sure that I turn off VRR. That's the only way that I can get 40 per second mode out of it.
That does not represent the PlayStation community. You need to stop, sir.
They definitely represents the PlayStation community.
Moving on.
But I do say this, man. It is so much fun getting this out during the week because, I'm going to tell you right now that I was trying to find a way to be part of the conversation. Because you guys hit it out the park, and I'm sitting in the car, and I'm talking to you guys.
Oh, you're talking to the podcast? Like, you listening to it? You can make it.
And y'all was saying stuff. I'm like, see? And I'm pointing to the wife. I said, see? That's why we all the same person in different bodies. Because he said exactly what I was saying. She was like, yeah, y'all are weird like that. We're all connected, and it's therapeutic to have this release every week, to get these jokes out, to have such a good time.
Facts.
And I'm looking at what Combat Talk did last night. Those numbers is crazy. Y'all guys are really supporting Kid, and I love it. We had a good time last night. So again, you can find me on Twitter, King David OTW. If you haven't subscribed, you saw what happened to that dude that wasn't subscribed to me. He could have won. And he didn't get the God of War. And listen, I saved you from the 40 frames per second. Next time, follow me, and then you can partake too. But Taz, you got it.
Shout out to Taz.
Dope, man. Everybody can partake, man. So hopefully this week, if y'all get these pillows, y'all get a chance to see something epic when my man hits New York City. When he puts on that mask as he comes off that plane.
He is not going on a plane.
On that Call of Duty wave.
I'm gonna get arrested.
Yes.
Don't worry about it, Eddie. We got you.
Shout out to K. Asante. He said Combat Talk was great yesterday.
Thank you.
Soft super chat for
Rubber Knob, $5 super chat. It doesn't matter. You don't know you can't play 40 FPS on the TCL.
Facts.
TCL.
Or stream deck.
You already know. Messy. Anyway, look, man. Again, salute to Rob, salute to Johnny, everybody coming through. Again, salute to everybody supporting the Valari. Hit that link at the top. And also Advanced GG 30% this weekend up until Halloween, And then, but again, the pillows, we hit that. Y'all saw the venue. You saw we trying to do it real big, trying to do a live show. That helps the mission. So make sure
my Crocs.
Oh man, I forgot about that. Anyway, chill. We don't want to see that. But make sure the camera is high. So
I gotta order some Crocs right now. I'm gonna order some fresh, Air Force, black Air Force One Crocs.
Oh man, nah, we ain't doing it like that. But anyway, look, everybody enjoy your Sunday. We up out of here.
Peace.
Peace.